Okay, now to open up the stuff so I can see it. And grab share. You know, the usual. Yep. I don't know if the thumbnail's correct. Oh my. Okay, I sent it to people in Discord. The thumbnail on computer is the same as Nilou Story Quest, but on phone it's the new one. Okay. Just tweet it. There we go. Tweeted. I'm gonna ping on Discord because YouTube bot doesn't always like send it. Send. Okay. Click to begin. Open it on phone so I can see chat. It says it's under maintenance, but literally will just let me in. Look, it comes up with it all. Right, click. And this time, what do you mean under maintenance? Hi. Why does it go to the door? Because normally it would say maintenance if it was still under maintenance, but you click it. And it's under maintenance? We're going to be sitting here for a few minutes while waiting for this, you know? Yeah. Have fun. And we just keep trying this over and over and over again until it lets me in. It's like 17 minutes until like it says it's gonna be live, but like it's generally been early, you know. A lot of the time the past few updates, it's still under maintenance. So yeah, I thought maintenance was over too. Like normally if you click that, it would say maintenance goes from like for me it would be 9 AM to 2 PM. It's currently 1:44. Normally it would not show the door, but then I open it. It says under maintenance. What is this error code? Why is it? Huh? Genshin, please explain. What do you mean under maintenance? It should be live, isn't it? What is this? It's now 1:45. Alright. It's not saying under maintenance, unless it's just gonna take forever to say it. It's just a white screen with a cursor and my UID. Wait, it's loading. I think it's actually live now. I think it's actually live. But it's taking a while to load, that's for sure. It's actually loading. I think maintenance is over. Okay. Just gotta give it a few minutes to load up. New update. Nahida's banner. Now, I will be doing the Archon quest before wishing for Nahida, because we do have to, you know, free Nahida from being trapped before we wish for her. Yeah. Also, I should mention I am on 0 pity and have a 50-50 to win. 0 pity and have 50-50 because I did get Nilou. So, isn't that fun? Geo's almost loaded. It's in the last one. I would cry if it just said maintenance again. Skip this. Yeah, Battle Pass. I've just set everything up. Wishes. Okay, what else is in Battle Pass? Oh, yeah, this... Japan, if you do weekly quests before the update goes live, like early in the week, it will tick it off as you've done it. So I've already done all this. Yeah. Wait, actually, I need to claim it quickly. Hold on. Claim. Yep. And then here's that Nahida Story Quest. And then there's also Dendro Hub Stasis, which I will also do off camera because it's going to be a nightmare to do on camera. 600 more, you know. Just go to shop. You just turn all of these into my 3 wishes. And check notices, because you know I got to do all this. Update details. Yeah, that's the only thing that's there. Okay. I should also mention I have 145 wishes. I think I'm basically guaranteed Nahida. So why is this here? New world quest? Hold up, let me go first here. I want to go to Reputation Station. Because last time it said like 31 world quests. And I had done 30 of them. You see those wings? I'm going to change it very soon. Go to Sumu Reputation. Look. Oh yes, wait. Yeah, that's for the Archon quest. But like, look how close I am. Look, I'm at level 9. Look, I'm so close to the wings. I'm so close to the wings. And I have no idea where this world quest came from. I guess I'll do it off camera, because that's what I do with world quests. Wait. Wait until next day, that's why it's not showing anything. Okay. At least next day, like right here. Doesn't matter, I just have to wait until after 24 hours. And now I go back over here. But we can finally do the world quest, I can finally get the wings, and then wish for Nahida. I was gonna think of soloing this entire thing as just Dendro Traveler, but I was like, wait, they have a new weekly boss in this, and I don't really want to solo them as Traveler, because that would be a nightmare. Hi Candice.
Has everyone arrived?
Yeah.
Everyone is already waiting inside.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's join them!
Yeah, let's come up with a plan. Save Nahida.
Wait a moment.
What's the matter?
Before attending the meeting, I hope you can promise me one thing.
What
Yeah.
do you need?
Promise me that you won't commit to anything too reckless.
What do you think?
Sure, I'll try not to.
Okay.
No promises though. Akasha pulses and the Kalpa flame rises. Right, actually, yeah, it's up there. Just as I thought. Yep. Hey guys. After this world quest, I can get the wings, and I'm happy about that. It's one of the lucky people to be able to get up to 840 out of 850 reputation XP for 3.2.
Everyone's here so early! But why isn't anybody talking?
We already discussed things a bit.
Hey,
Oh.
where have you been? I've missed you too.
Are you ready?
We can start now.
Very well.
After some discussion and debate, the group finally works out a detailed plan.
Sure this is gonna work?
I hope so.
I gotta admit, it's bold. Color me impressed.
It's worth a try.
Anything to
The
save
point of
Nahida.
discussion is to arrive at a solution. Let's cut the small talk and move to the next point.
You're making Paimon nervous.
Yep. Oh, hey Candice again.
You're finally done.
I have some other stuff to take care of. Catch you all later. Come on, don't give me that face. I know what you're going to say. I'll be careful.
That's what I wanted to hear. Take care.
Alright, see you, Dehya.
Well, traveler, Paimon, judging from your expressions, the meeting must have been quite productive.
Yeah.
You can tell?
I have no idea what
I'm
we're
not
gonna
that
do
good
though.
at scheming or strategy, but I can sense people's emotions. And based on your reaction, things must have gone quite well.
We'll make our next move on the next day. You know, that day.
Paimon's a little worried. Hopefully nothing will go wrong.
To be honest, I feel the same. But you're already some of the most capable people I know. So you have my trust.
Candace gave us a compliment.
Woo!
Your deeds speak for themselves.
Yeah. I've
Candace,
saved 3
we
nations.
stayed behind to tell you that, although you won't be coming with us, we'll be sure to remember your words.
I'm very glad to hear that.
Yeah.
I've said the same thing to everyone here today as I said to you when you arrived. Your safety is the most important thing. Only when you're safe can the plan be successful. So please, take care.
Thank you, Candace.
You're welcome. And thank you for taking my advice. Good luck with everything. I'll be here in the village praying for you.
And meet up with Al-haitham. I'm following like so many Genshin Twitter accounts like for different things, and some of them are now tweeting about Nahida. You know. Yeah. I mean, it's just over here with the MMI.
Sounds good. I'll go make some preparations.
Okay.
Al-haitham!
Have you finished saying your goodbyes?
Yeah. Also, Candace told everyone to be careful.
Yes, she did. But I think my point also bears repeating. Our plan is not child's play. We won't be able to achieve anything if we're simply careful. We must go beyond that and fully commit ourselves to it.
Yep.
I hope this is clear to you.
I understand and accept.
Huh? Shouldn't you be saying something more cheerful to boost our morale right now?
Didn't we already do that during the meeting?
You can never have enough words of encouragement.
In that case, Candace can cuddle you to your heart's content while I continue to remind you of the seriousness of our situation. We all have our jobs to do, after all. It's like how some people can be put in charge of logistics while others will fight on the front lines.
Makes sense.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Speaking of the front lines, you don't look anything like a soldier.
Of course. Compared to the mercenaries, I'm merely a feeble scholar. But
Yeah.
the advantage of not being a mercenary is that I get to stay in a safer place and offer my strategic insight. Just think about that mercenary who lost his mind. Mercenary groups are facing constant danger every single day.
Yeah, he does have a good point.
Being a scholar is also a high-risk occupation, and you are a scholar.
I'm not like the rest of them. Even among members of the same species, some will exhibit far more potential than others.
Yeah.
This guy. Paimon still remembers when those mercenaries in Port Ormos called you a lunatic.
All intellectuals are lunatics in the eyes of fools. I'll take that as a compliment. That reminds me.
What does it remind you?
Remember the record we saw in the King Deshret ruins?
Yes.
It mentioned forbidden knowledge.
Yes, I
You
do.
have a good memory.
Or I just watched it
Forbidden knowledge
recently.
has the power to drive people insane, but this fact has never been shared with the public. Even I, who has worked in the academia for some time, was never once informed of this.
Yeah.
I think those mad scholars and mercenaries we encountered may have all fallen victim to the corrupting qualities of forbidden knowledge. But the academia has always held a different
Yeah.
view. They've always believed that symptoms of madness are a side effect of human contact with divine knowledge as mere mortals.
And I think it's also touched Kolai and Dunizard because they both have Elazar, which are like the black scaly things, which the forbidden knowledge gave the like people of the desert. So I'm pretty sure they've also been touched by the forbidden knowledge or something like that.
Come to think of it,
Yeah.
perhaps the Academia has also never understood the true nature of forbidden knowledge, and thus always approached the issue from the wrong direction. The
Yeah.
Withering, Elazar, and the Sandstorms. Don't you think what is happening right now across Sumeru is rather similar to the forbidden knowledge pollution that occurred in the desert thousands of years ago?
It's definitely possible.
Paimon
Yeah.
thought that Irminsul's disease is what caused the withering in the sandstorms. At least, that's what Tainari told us. Wait a second. Could it be that...
Irminsul was
You've
poisoned
connected
by...
the dots.
Yeah.
The cause of Irminsul's illness may precisely be the pollution from forbidden knowledge.
Yeah, might be.
But if that's the case, what should we do? This is huge!
We must tell Nahida about this as soon as possible.
Wait. Why do you think Lesser Lord Kusanali would have a solution to this situation?
She said the key to saving Irminsul is contained within the remaining consciousness of Great Lord Ruka Devata.
It's related to the scene you saw when you passed out in the Avidia forest? That whole... the world forget me thing?
Yeah.
In that case, it's imperative that we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali. Only by working with her to save Irminsul can we completely resolve the problems Sumeru currently faces.
That is right.
To make sure we're still on track, I would like to check on the state of some of our preparatory work.
Okay.
Where are we going?
To an Eremite base.
Eremites, at least they're helping us now. No, right over here. Also, I should mention, I have 100%ed everything now, including this. Yeah, fun. Completely, you know, completed the desert. 100% now. Eremite base. I'm here. At least there's a ladder. Whoop, up here. And climb. There we go.
Oh, you made it.
Huh? What are they doing here?
I gave them some technical work to do.
Ah, it's the scribe. And is that the traveler I see?
Yes.
How's the work going?
Ah, yes! We have fixed the devices according to your instructions. One of them is already ready for use, while the others are still under repair.
Aren't those devices for can knowledge extraction? What are you doing with those?
Is that the thing we
Look here.
saw in the
Huh? More can knowledge? Are you going to put more weird stuff into her head again?
Is that the device thing that we saw in the special program that helped us during the weekly boss?
What's that
Looks
look on
similar.
your face? Are you scared?
Paimon's a little scared, but very, very furious.
That's an interesting response. Anyway, we're not going to use this just yet.
Yeah?
As I mentioned during the meeting, this knowledge capsule contains a decree I drew up in the past. The Academia should also have their own copy. And according to the plan we just came up with, Traveler, I want you to record something into this capsule.
Huh? Me?
Do you believe we can save Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes, I do.
Good. Conviction is the most important part of all of this.
We can save her.
Now, please get ready and put on this device.
You
Okay.
want us to record our conviction into the knowledge capsule?
Yes.
Paimon is still really worried.
It's
I
okay,
understand,
Paimon.
But trust me, Paimon, this is something we have to do. It's best if you can do as I say. Because, to achieve this impossible task, it sounds like you'll need to fool your own heart first. Although it may feel like a trick, self-encouragement may be the most important tool we have.
Paimon can see the point you're trying to make.
I'm ready.
Imagine this. We have orchestrated our plan and successfully rescued Lesser Lord Kusanali. As a result, we have changed Sumeru's entire political landscape. everything went without a hitch, and everyone recognizes and praises our achievements.
Sure, okay.
Now, open your eyes. Here.
What's this?
Read it out loud.
Some stern words have been written on the note. Although you don't quite understand the purpose of this recording, yeah.
It's done.
What a fascinating experience.
Is your head okay? Does anything hurt?
I'm
It's
fine.
just a recording. There should be no negative effects.
But what was the point of doing this? Paimon doesn't get it.
It's okay, Paimon. I don't either.
And that's perfectly fine. In any case, these capsules aren't meant to be used by you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Meant to be used by
Have you
everyone else.
forgotten? Our plan needs to account for those who have long relied on the Akasha. You may find it hard to believe, but for those people, everything the Akasha transmits to them is nothing short of absolute truth.
Yeah.
Imagine if you've been using a device like the Akasha since the day you were born, and this device has always supported you during times of need. After all that time, what do you think you'd become?
A fool? A machine?
Yeah.
A slave to orders. And that's why rules are so important. In addition, those who understand the rules can delineate boundaries and identify gray areas.
But why would you need to identify the gray areas?
You could say that those kinds of ambiguous zones can be very interesting. One would
Yeah.
even say they're advantageous in the right hands.
The things you're interested in are really out there. Are all Sumeru scholars like this?
I don't think so. Maybe they are
Anyway,
actually.
That's enough
Oh.
chit-chat. I'm going to take those two to work on some small projects. You can head to Caravan Rebot and start preparing for the next step.
Okay.
Small projects?
I just hope I don't accidentally start the world quest.
We're going to tinker with the Akasha terminal and make a few modifications.
Yeah. I need to do that one. Okay. I need to do the world quest. I was hoping I didn't. But apparently, characters that I need in the Archon quest are in the world quest. Hopefully it doesn't take long and doesn't take me away from here. Letter, yeah. What do you need, letter? Let's see what he wrote. Okay, now it's the Archon quest. Yeah.
On a plan.
Here we go.
How can you go back on your word?
The plan is too radical and carries a high risk for casualties. I've given it a lot of thought. And in the end, I still can't agree to it.
But it's still the best plan we have. As a former Matra, you of all people should be able to see the bigger picture and recognize the innate advantages of our plan.
I did. And that's how I saw the danger behind these so-called advantages. Al-haitham's plan is even more radical than I imagined.
Huh? Why are you guys arguing?
My friend, you're just in time. Why don't you help me persuade Sino? He's turned against our plan.
We agreed to work out a plan at the meeting. As mercenaries, you're familiar with the local environment, so you'll take care of the specifics. But then, you went to Al-haitham for suggestions. Had I known Al-haitham would give you those kinds of suggestions, I would not have agreed to the plan.
Oh.
Look, you already know that we're all on the same side
What?
here.
What
Don't
is
you?
it?
Mercenaries place a lot of importance on their bonds of friendship, but also will not hesitate to make sacrifices if they deem the situation to be sufficiently dire. I'm sorry, but as things stand, I can't accept your principles.
Yeah.
Seems you really do understand the ways of the desert.
Traveler, Paimon, this is also something you should know.
Yeah? What is it?
Rahman's plan is to have me work with the Caravan Reebok guards in my capacity as a Matra. We will arrest the mercenaries and escort them into Sumeru City.
Dot dot
Wait,
dot.
how can we work with the guards?
We can't get through that wall easily, remember? Caravan Rebot would never let so many unregistered members of the Eremites enter Sumeru City. My plan will clear us of any possible suspicion, and also let us enter the city as a big group. There is no better way.
That also sounds like something Al-haitham told you. Am I right?
Doesn't Al-haitham know how dangerous this plan is?
Of course he does. He told me, there is no perfect plan, but this can get the job done. He also said that with the help of Sino and the Traveler, our chance of success would increase significantly. I
Hey.
never blindly trust anyone, and I've always had a good eye for people. I think he made a number of valid points. It's my own choice to trust you.
If I make the arrests alone, I can control myself and prevent you from getting hurt. But I can't guarantee that kind of discipline from the guards. To make the whole thing more convincing, you'll need to resist to some degree. Casualties are inevitable once push comes to shove.
Huh.
I'm okay with the deaths of enemies. But now that we're allies, I'm against the meaningless loss of our own.
I can't believe a Matra would actually care about us. I've lived a hard life, and I can say that people like you are hard to come by.
I've always treated my allies with honesty and respect. They have the right to know important things like this.
Now you're making this hard for me.
Hey, is there something we can do to help?
I can help. I know what I'm doing.
I knew you would say that.
We can help fight some of the mercenaries, which should reduce the number of times you'll have to struggle directly with the guards. That should help at least a little bit.
We should respect the determination of Rahman and his comrades.
Sino, on behalf of my people, I thank you for your kindness. But this is a mission we cannot turn our backs on. We strongly value the lives of our friends, but the goal we are about to achieve is even more important. We have no fear of casualties, because we crave the spoils of victory. So please, lend us your support. We will show you the determination of us desert dwellers.
Well, now that you've put it that way, I can no longer refuse. But remember, you need to follow the plan and not do anything reckless. Candace made it very clear that we can only achieve our goals if we can ensure our safety. Since you and I both recognize the significance of this operation, there should be no more animosity between the followers of the Dendro Archon and those of King Deshret. Everyone's life is equally important.
Okay, you have a deal. Let's do this for our shared dream.
Yeah, let's save Dendro Archon. Let's save Kusanali.
The guards should be stationed in the courtyard nearby. You can find them there.
Yeah. And also, the world quest was just talking and then getting a letter. Thank you for 3 recipes, so I don't know why that was a world quest, but okay. Huh. Hello, guards. Hello.
Guards!
General Mahamatra! To what do we owe the honor?
Keep your voice down. This is a secret operation. I'm going to arrest a large criminal gang near this location. According to the Academia's Guide and Regulations on Secret Operations, I have the right to ask for the cooperation of Caravan Rebot.
Ah, of course, of course. Mahamatra Sino's order is the Academia's order. Just let us know what you need.
Yep.
But who exactly are you planning to arrest, and how many people are you expecting? Depending on the scale of this operation, we may need to report it to our superiors.
They're a squad of Eremites whose number is comparable to Ain el Akhmar in Port Ormos. They're involved in the theft and resale of supplies from the Academia.
Yeah.
As many as Al-haitham. This should definitely be classified as a joint operation.
Then I suggest that you report this to your superiors as soon as possible, and treat it as a top priority desert operation. I will need personnel.
Got it. Please
Yep.
wait a moment. I'll contact them immediately.
You look so commanding when you're working.
Because this is work.
You're much more friendly to us.
Because I trust you.
Paimon can't believe you're still in the mood to chat. This whole thing has Paimon scared stiff. Aren't you even a little worried? What if these guards already know that you have betrayed the Academia and are no longer their General Mahamatra? Even if that guard doesn't know, their superiors might, right?
We discussed this, remember?
No, we didn't.
The
Me.
Caravan Rebot operation is of great importance. But don't worry, the guards there shouldn't know that Sino has stepped down.
How can you be so sure?
First, the other Matra still don't know why Sino has left, which proves that the Academia has been covering up the matter.
Second, this is a crucial moment for the Academia's God creation plan. If something were to happen to the General Mahamatra, it's bound to attract a lot of unwanted attention. No matter how you look at it, they don't seem interested in sharing the news of Sino's departure.
A reasonable inference. I agree.
Which brings us to our next issue. I'm sure some of you have been wondering if the prediction function of the Akasha will affect our operation.
The Akasha is still in operation, so I must remain on high alert. Actually, considering the power of the Akasha, it's quite strange that it hasn't already tried to interfere with my actions.
I've given that a lot of thought. For now, I don't think you'll need to worry. If you remember, when you first came to Aru Village, all your actions and routes were predicted by the Akasha. It even gave that information to those who kidnapped the village keepers. But things like that never happened again after we met up with the Traveler.
That's true. But why?
Look at it from a different angle. Why do you think the Akasha will predict your actions?
Because my personal data has been entered into the Akasha.
That's true, but the key to this question is, how well can the Akasha make predictions about a person? Haven't you ever thought about it? Just how can it do this in the first place?
I don't know.
Because the Akasha controls the entirety of Sumeru.
The Academia firmly believes that all human actions can be explained through logic.
By sorting and analyzing entered data, the Akasha can derive behavioral logic and predict the actions of those who fit an existing logic model. However, at the risk of sounding like an advocate for fallacies, can everyone truly be considered logical at all times?
We cannot.
Emotions are part of our behavioral logic. But can you guarantee that every experience of the same joy or pain would be equally intense? How can our feelings and opinions be predictable down to the letter in every single instance? Sino, in the past, you've always worked alone. In the absence of another person who could sway you or your thoughts, the Akasha could produce predictions that were similar to your real-life behavioral principles. Decisive and principled, you were used to solving problems alone. That's why the Akasha could figure you out. But now, you've joined a team. And I believe the Akasha hasn't yet figured out the full composition of it. Our thoughts and logic have intermingled and weaved themselves together to become a complicated, chaotic mess. Any one of us could potentially disagree with another. The Akasha lacks data on these interactions, and it's impossible for it to predict your actions in the future based on your decisions in the past. After all, there's probably a limit to just how much we can be modeled or controlled by data. So, in my opinion, you're probably safe for now.
Makes sense to me. I agree. The Akasha is not alive, and I don't think we can be completely controlled by something without a mind of its own.
Is that so? I guess there are things that even the Akasha cannot calculate, and people will not be forever trapped by the past.
Yeah.
Paimon's so glad that this is settled.
Next time, pay attention during our meetings.
Yeah, Paimon.
Will do.
I'm confident that we can do this.
Just remember to stay vigilant.
I will.
Footsteps!
General Mahamatra, we were not expecting your presence here.
Hello.
I'm the security officer of the Grand Deshret Desert District. My name is Luxembarbo.
This is my assistant, the Traveler. She will be working with me. The construct next to her is for her work.
Beep! Construct!
Paimon! Paimon! You don't need to do that.
Great honor to meet you. Your golden hair is as bright as the sun. And, is this the latest technology from the Academia?
No, it's on a personal project. You know, nice to meet you
Have you
too.
made a decision regarding the matter I mentioned to your subordinate?
It seems to be a dire situation, so of course you will have our full cooperation. To be perfectly honest, I've always longed to go on a mission with someone as well known as yourself.
There's no need for flattery.
Yes, sir.
Take your most elite
Yep.
platoon and follow me to the eastern side of the district. We will carry out the operation there.
Understood.
Map.
Hurry, bring the map.
Yep. Brings the map over, Sino circles the
In
location.
2 days, we will engage Rahman's Eremites and capture all of them. Any questions about the time or location?
None at all, sir.
Good. See you then.
Yes, sir.
Yep. We're gonna trick these mercenaries, and we're gonna get to Sumu City.
Hanging around the General Mahamatra isn't so bad after all. Everyone's so respectful towards us.
Yeah, it does feel pretty good.
This is all due to the absolute authority of the Academia. And now, we're going to strike back against that massive pillar of power.
Paimon.exe only stops working when, you know, Paimon doesn't get the food that she wants.
Get
That's the
ready.
only time.
We will move out in 2 days.
Do I have to skip 2 days again? I hate it when I have to do this. 2 days later. Tomorrow. The day after. It doesn't say what time, it just says skip 2 days. Okay, just gotta wait for it to load. Just give it a year. Or a few seconds now.
It's time for the operation. Let's go meet Sino in the desert.
Oh, so far away. I guess statue might be closer. Oh, gotta keep running. Just run, run, and run. I'm almost there. Because this is where the Eremites full fight, the cutscene part.
Look, over there. Our helpers have arrived already. Let's hurry over.
Wait a moment.
Hey, Sino.
Oh, it's you.
You're my assistant, remember?
Yes, I remember.
Being my assistant, you must stay with me. Now let's head over there.
Okay.
It's General Mahamatra and his assistants.
Yes.
We meet again.
You're here early.
It's to show how important we think the operation is. Since this is a big case for the Academia, we are prepared to give it our best.
I'm glad to hear your sense of resolve. Remember, we must capture them alive. They are our only leads for the case. If they die, we will be unable to continue the investigation.
Understood.
Yep.
Everyone! The Eremites are approaching from the west!
Make preparations and be ready for combat.
I'm gonna get the cutscene part of the Eremites appearing.
Halt!
Oh? What a warm welcome. What do you want? Judging from those shiny weapons in your hands, it seems like you're not interested in a deal.
Rahman, the Academia has caught wind of your smuggling and illicit sales. If you value your life, I advise you to surrender.
Who are you supposed to be? A Matra from the Academia? I can't believe you came all this way just to catch us.
I'm
Yeah,
not here
you know.
to talk.
Oh. Nobody's given me this much time of day since I became a mercenary. Brothers! For that slight, let's wash our blades with their blood. Let's show them we Eremites are not to be messed with.
Yep.
Propagate! Hold the line. Born of ice and frost.
This is easy, you know. Also, so I'm using this sword on Traveler because it can do can heal and gives crit rate. I don't have a 5-star crit rate weapon, or crit damage for that matter. Now I could just do this with Traveler, you know.
Access denied.
Almost down. There we go. Now talk to Sino again.
It's over.
Yes, we've won.
We have subdued them. The operation is now over. All Eremite mercenaries and related personnel in the area have been arrested.
Ooh.
You pitiful Dendro Archon dogs! You'll regret this!
I'm afraid you'll regret it first.
King Jeshred will curse you, and you will all!
Silence!
Oh,
Restrain them and take them back to Caravan Rebot. Count their numbers and send them to the Academia as instructed by the General Mahamatra.
Yes, sir!
Yep. It's got a fierce looking environment and the other way.
Mahamatra Sino, I will now take my leave. If you need further assistance, please come to Caravan Rebot and ask for me.
Okay.
Understood. You are dismissed.
There they go.
Let's talk elsewhere.
Sure. You find a safe place? Free of potential eavesdroppers. Yep.
This part of the plan went really well.
Yes, things went perfectly.
That's
Yep.
fantastic! And that punch you gave Ramon there sure looked convincing enough.
Once we're done here, I'll return to Caravan Rebot and oversee the group's transport. I promise. I'll get everyone into Sumeru City safely.
Thank you, Sino.
Yeah, you're the reason why everything went so well.
Yeah.
It's not the time to celebrate yet. I believe Dehya should already be waiting for you. Go join up with her. She will need you to introduce her to Tainari.
Oh.
Speaking of which, is it really okay for us not to share the full plan with Tainari? What if he'll feel miffed about it and refuse to work with us?
I'm a little worried about that too.
I have a very close relationship with Tainari. Given how well we know each other, I believe my message alone should be enough to bring him to our side. He knows I won't make jokes about things like this.
Yep.
If we need help, Tainari is the best option. Get ready for the next phase of the plan. Don't keep them waiting.
I'm pretty sure we're also going to get help from Nilou from the was in the trailer. Hey, we got more primos. Still not enough to get my 46th wish though. I mean, I'll go back to here to meet Dehya. Dehya, I'm here.
Dehya, we're here!
It's about time. Didn't you say our part of the plan is the most important of all? And here you come rolling in late. In the time it took you to get here, I already did 5 laps around the place, downed 7 drinks, and even did some clothes shopping.
Jeez.
Sorry. We didn't mean to keep you waiting.
We were helping with Sinai.
I just wanted to fix your attitude and rub it in a little. After all, you took your sweet time getting here, and we've got important stuff to take care of.
Sorry, the situation was a bit tricky.
I just like seeing that serious look on your face. Alright, I'll stop. All joking aside, I'm glad you're here. Let's get moving and take care of this as soon as possible.
So...
But where should we start?
Tainari?
Our responsibility is to get a status update on the Fatui Harbinger known as the
yeah,
Doctor. We need
Yep.
to make sure he won't get in our way when we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dealing with an institution that controls all of Sumeru is already hard enough. If the Doctor were to crash the party, it would be next to impossible for us to achieve our goals.
Especially because he's the second harbinger.
We sure don't want him showing up.
Yeah.
Ooh, he really gives Paimon the creeps.
Right? Hearing his name just reminds me of those stuffy old geezers in the Academia. I'd rather not have to deal with someone like that.
So, what should we do?
According to the plan, we should first go to Pardis Dhyai and ask for Forest Watcher Tainari.
Yep.
If Al-haitham and Sino's sources are solid, then we can be sure that Tainari still has the Academia's trust. So, we'll find Tainari and convince him to get us the latest intel on the Doctor. Then, depending on what we learn, we'll make any necessary adjustments to our plan. The sages have placed spies everywhere on the other side of the wall. I'll follow you as a bodyguard.
I didn't expect you to become my bodyguard.
You should be honored. I don't offer my services to just anyone you know.
Woo! I got a bodyguard!
Paimon thought mercenaries would do anything for Mora.
That's certainly true.
Yeah.
But when multiple employers are vying for your services, you should always go with the best offer. Let's see. If I were to charge you a bill, I guess I can apply a discount.
How much more do you want? Paimon's not sure we can afford it.
How much do I want? Hey, how about paying me with a smile? What do you say?
Huh?
I haven't seen you smiling much recently. If you ask me, someone like you must look lovely when they smile. Come on, give me a smile so that I can be less worried.
Thank you, Dehya.
Looking good! I hope this pretty smile will become our lucky charm. There are many kinds of smiles, but only a truly joyous one can bring blessings to others. Let's consider this smile a down payment for our future victory.
You gotcha.
Let's go. It's time to pay a visit to Pardis Dhyai.
Yes. Tainari, we're on our way to come see you. I'm pretty sure everyone that we've met so far is going to be in this Archon quest. Alright. Tainari. Hey, he's just over here.
He's over there! Let's go say hi!
Yeah.
Tainari!
Ah, Traveler, Paimon. And you are?
Long time no see.
Hey there.
This is our friend Dehya. She's an Aramite mercenary.
Yeah.
A mercenary? You must have some big news for me.
Tainari, we want to ask you about something.
Something really important. Please help us out.
All right, then follow me.
Yep.
This place is better. We won't be disturbed by any passerby.
Okay.
Okay, what is this important thing you want to ask me?
Have you ever met the Doctor? I want to know where he is.
The Doctor, huh?
He's that strange-looking Fatui Harbinger with the mask. Paimon thinks he has blue hair.
Yeah.
Yes, I know him. Actually, he left Pardis Dhyai just a little while ago.
He left already?
Yeah, he came looking for me.
Can I ask what it was about? sorry to ask you like this after having just met, but your answer is very important to us. For now, all we can share with you is that your friend Sino is working with us.
Sino,
Yep.
you say?
Yep. Thinking intensifies.
So that's why he hasn't been at the Academia. Okay. I will answer your questions and will assist you any way I can. You don't have to tell me everything that's happened.
Okay.
Sino's name really does work wonders. You're not even a little worried that we might have made it all up?
Despite having just met you, I can sense that you're the serious type. Between you, the Traveler, and Sino, none of you strike me as the type that would conspire to deceive me.
Yeah.
You don't need to tell me anything you don't want to. I'll also get straight to the point. The Harbinger you mentioned came to me because he wanted to take the scholar Hypatia away with him.
Why?
Hypatia? Why would he want her?
Why is he after?
And what do you mean by take away? Is he planning to leave Sumeru?
Yes. He told me his return to Snezhnaya is imminent.
Yeah.
So you mean you're leaving this place soon?
Indeed. Otherwise, we could have perhaps talked a little more. I was just about to set out when I remembered something important. To that end, I made a final trip to Pardis Dhyai. Let me ask, have you been taking care of a scholar by the name of Hypatia?
Your sources are accurate. No doubt because you recruited many informants. But you're right. Hypatia has indeed been receiving treatment from me.
Forgive me for asking, but how's the treatment coming along?
Given the way you're asking,
Why?
I assume you have something to say.
Since you asked,
Why is he
I'll
asking?
be frank. I would like to take Hypatia to Snezhnaya.
Why?
It's incredibly difficult to transfer a patient. As a scholar yourself, shouldn't you at least be aware of this?
Oh? I can't believe your utter lack of faith in me, to the point of even questioning my general level of knowledge. How unbefitting.
Well, you're the only one who's ever made such a request.
I have my ways of keeping her safe during the journey. In addition, I can also promise that under my care, Hypatia will receive the most advanced and effective treatment. I will personally supervise her treatment and see to her recovery. Would that be agreeable to you?
Hypatia was born in Sumeru and remains a scholar of the Academia. Her situation has not become dire enough to necessitate her transfer to another nation. Transporting her to Snezhnaya is risky, and the potential benefits are unknown. As the person currently responsible for her treatment, I cannot possibly sign off on this transfer. Your suggestion is rude and reckless. I'll pass.
Well, he did the right thing.
I don't know much about the doctor, but after talking with him, I realized that, just like many other scholars, he possesses an aura of arrogance that I've come to detest.
Yeah?
It's not so much that he's looking down on others, but more that he's so confident in himself and his abilities, to a point of near insanity.
That is
I
true.
would never refer a patient to someone like him.
Do you think he'll just give up on her?
I prepared myself for a protracted battle of wits, and was really surprised to see him just give up on the topic. Still, his reaction really concerned me.
I see. Of course, your opinion makes perfect sense. You're still young, but already quite stubborn. I must say, you are not like what I had expected.
Yeah?
Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't just let you off the hook like this. But unfortunately, I'm in a hurry today, what with Her Most Noble Majesty the Tsaritsa calling for our return. Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave. It's just as the Academia said, you're a responsible and gifted scholar. Sadly, even with all of that, you're still lacking a bit of shrewdness. And that's also why people like you can never realize that sooner or later, everyone must pay the price for what they've learned.
That's kind of sus. Especially with him just leaving like that.
Paimon can't help but feel like he's hinting at something unpleasant.
He asked a question, yet didn't care for my answer. Perhaps I'm nothing but a talking rock in his eyes. He never came off as malicious, but an utter lack of compassion permeated throughout our conversation. From his tone, I can sense that he's always looked down on others.
Yeah. I can't believe he's actually leaving Sumeru.
I can barely believe it myself. But if that's true, the situation will be in our favor.
I don't think I missed any details. Frankly speaking, I don't want you to do anything too risky. Now that you know a little more, it should be easier for you to stay safe.
Thank you for sharing the information with us, Tainari.
Sorry we can't tell you everything. We appreciate that you helped us anyway. I won't forget your kindness.
It's okay. I have an obligation to do so. To be perfectly honest, all of this may have started because of me.
Oh?
Recently, my master wrote several letters to me, asking me to return to the Academia and assist him with his research.
Yeah?
Hasn't he already asked you several times before?
Yes, but there's something off about this most recent batch of letters. The handwriting and tone are both familiar, but some details have been omitted. My master will occasionally leave a few dots on the back of the letter. 1 dot means that he wrote the letter on a sunny day, and 3 dots stand for a rainy day. This has been a habit of his for many years, but I didn't find any dots in his recent letters. I believe something may have happened to him.
I get it. Since you are always at Gandharvaville, you would like me, someone already working at the Academia, to investigate this matter, right?
I'd like to ask you to do that for me. If you can keep yourself safe, please withdraw immediately at the first hint of danger.
I can do that, but I have a feeling it won't be that simple. The Academia has been working on a big project. I'm not quite sure what it is, but your master might be involved with it. If the higher-ups really are hiding something, then it will be difficult to remove myself from the situation once the investigation starts. If the situation becomes critical, I'll leave the Academia. If you don't see me there for an extended period, that's your cue.
All right, we've got a plan. I'll stay at Gandharvaville to support you.
If that scenario comes to pass, you must be extra vigilant. And be wary of any messages or direct requests from the Academia.
I must say, I didn't expect a warning like this from the General Mahamatra.
Being loyal to the Academia doesn't mean blindly doing whatever the sages say. I know what I'm doing. On that note, aren't you also being quite distrustful of your alma mater?
The Academia, yes, but my master is a man of integrity. Even when I was a student, I was worried he'd get in trouble for sticking to his beliefs. I suppose he's lucky to have lasted so long. But in the end, it still caught up to him.
And now back to the present.
I see. So you noticed something was up with the Academia from the very beginning.
This may well be how Sino became involved in all this. In that case, I must keep my promise and help you however I can.
Okay.
Also, if you run into Sino again, please help me pass on a message to him. Trust your own senses and experiences.
Will do.
I think this may be something he needs to hear right now.
Will do.
Okay, we'll find a chance to tell him.
Thanks.
Yep.
Right. Now let's go hunt down this Harbinger.
Yeah,
Oh,
we're
by
gonna
the
put
way,
Imos.
which way did the doctor go when he left Pardis Dhyai?
That way.
Gotcha. Thanks so much. We'll be on our way.
See you later. Let's go wait for it to load.
According to Tainari,
Yep.
the doctor is leaving Sumeru soon. I want to check if the doctor was actually telling the truth. He also said that he'll take care of everything before he leaves. What did he mean by that? We need to be extra careful when dealing with a person like him.
Yeah.
Just to be safe, let's chase him and see what we find.
But we have no idea where he went. How can we start chasing him?
We'll do it the mercenary way. I'll find leads as we go. All you have to do is just follow me. That Harbinger may have tried to cover his trail, but he
Ayo.
still left some traces. Or
Well, actually
perhaps
following
he never
Dehya.
even thought about concealing his whereabouts. Maybe that's just how arrogant he really is. Yep, we're headed in the right direction. The traces are still fresh, but there's no sign of his entourage. Clearly they're in a hurry.
Yeah.
It's just as I thought.
Fatui camp. This is a Fatui camp. He might be here.
We can stop here. I think I know where the doctor went.
Or he's not.
To the south of
Fatui's
here
not
is
here.
Port Ormos, which
Yeah.
seems to be where they're headed.
Port Ormos? They're going to leave by boat?
That's right. Let's go to the port and have a look for ourselves.
Alright. All the way over there. So far away. Right, let me just get down to that. There we go. Oh, yep, there's Fatui there.
Look! Fatui soldiers!
Paimon, keep it down.
Tracking skills seems we found the right place.
Paimon, keep it down. You talk so loud.
Don't draw their attention.
Yeah.
The port is crawling with Fatui soldiers.
Let's keep going and see what we can find.
Imagine this is a sneaking section.
Now this is a proper
It is.
farewell ceremony for a Snezhnayan Harbinger.
The Lord Harbinger is leaving. I've still only seen him once or twice.
I used to hold a position in our homeland, and back then, the doctor spoke in a very different way from the way he speaks now. Maybe the way people talk in Sumeru has rubbed off on him? It's always like that when you spend too long away from home. When he gets back to Snezhnaya, perhaps it will also
He's right
take
over there.
him some time to get used to the life there again.
Huh? But, sir, that can't be right.
No, I remember it like it was yesterday. Both his expressions and tones are now very different. Also, for some reason, he seems like he's all smiles now.
You must be mistaken.
I'm not being seen.
Happy when they're on a business trip.
Nobody sees the flying bird.
The doctor is on that boat.
Yep, we can see him.
So he told the truth after all. He is actually leaving Sumeru.
Yep. And I was rolled over here.
This'll do. We can hide here while we keep an eye on the boat.
So the doctor didn't lie about leaving Sumeru, but could it really be that simple? Are we sure he's not planning something?
Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
He saw us.
He probably wanted us to see him.
Huh? Is he waving at us?
It's time to say goodbye.
I think this is one of the clones or something. Maybe at some place he is still in Sumeru, like another version of him. Maybe this is a more younger, happy version of Dottore. Possibly.
Wait, is he the only person on the boat?
You mean there's nobody with him?
And where are all the soldiers we saw in the port just now?
They were all here just a few minutes ago, but now they vanished.
So this was a trap.
But there's nobody around us.
Wait, don't tell me that.
Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave.
The boat carries the boat carrying the doctor sails out of the harbor.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
They might be after Hypatia. Let's get back to Pardis Dhyai.
Huh? What do you mean?
Hypatia once connected her conscience to the Balladeer.
I'm afraid that she's seen something that she wasn't supposed to see. If I were the Fatui, I would also try to take her away. And if I couldn't...
Oh no! Are you saying they're going to kill her?
Let's go!
Yep. We gotta save Hypatia. We gotta save her. She's the first person in Sumeru we saw.
Pardis Dhyai is not a place you Fatui can just show up and do as you please.
I believe we've already made ourselves quite clear. Our superior gave us permission to search for and collect medicinal herbs in Pardis Dhyai for research purposes.
But you've been in Sumeru for some time already. I find it coincidental that you chose to only come here today.
Even the Grand Sage himself may not have the right to question our research, much less an ordinary scholar like yourself. I've done my duty to inform you. Don't make things difficult for yourself.
It would seem that my words have fallen on deaf ears. You can keep trying to deny it, but coming to Pardis Dhyai now? I'm pretty sure you're not just looking for herbs.
Especially after
With all
Dr.
due
came.
respect, your baseless speculations will only lead to unnecessary trouble.
Well, you only have your Harbinger to blame. He knows nothing about keeping a low profile. I may be staying at Pardis Dhyai as a scholar, but that doesn't mean I'm no longer a forest watcher. It is still my duty to protect the peace and safety of the scholars who have contributed so much to Sumeru.
Then it seems our conversation has hit an impasse.
No one will lay a hand on you, Hypatia. Not on my watch.
Yeah, we're here to help as well.
Tainari! Are you alright?
I'm fine.
These Fatui have really crossed the line. Time to teach them a lesson.
Access denied. Let's move out. Scatter!
There's no use resisting! Give us Hypatia!
Keep dreaming!
Yeah, Tainari! Beat him up! No touching! Duh.
Yep, and I've got to use Garni because of the electric shield. Yep, there we go, problem solved. And now Pyro.
Hold the line! Let's move out. Ha! Born of ice and frost.
The doctor's orders are absolute!
Yeah? You've been someone's lapdog for so long that you don't know anything else now!
No touching. Scatter.
There we go. Problem solved.
We're not getting anywhere. Traveler, Paimon, please go to Hypatia. We need to make sure they don't try to sneak around and attack from behind.
Got it.
Yep.
Hypatia's still here. Doesn't look like anyone's broken in. ...
She appears unharmed, but why is she still? Why is she so still? Phew, she's just sleeping.
Well, how is she?
Everything's fine. She sounds asleep.
Oh, that's good.
Yep.
So, you think this is over?
Ayo? Ayo Scala? That voice? Balladeer?
What? The Balladeer is here?
I think it's only something I can see.
I've missed that look of abject horror. You've given me that look every time we meet.
But, where is he?
Paimon can't see him. So is he a spirit? A ghost? Wait. Is it because I made physical contact with Hypatia? Is the Balladeer in her consciousness?
I can hear all of your thoughts, you know. Don't you remember? I already saw you the first time you came to Pardis Dhyai and made contact with Hypatia.
What did you do to Hypatia?
I didn't need to do anything. It is her honor to be able to connect her consciousness with me.
Who are you talking to? It can't be the Balladeer, right? That's impossible.
It is the
I know you must
Balladeer.
be curious. I might as well tell you that I decided to enter Hypatia's consciousness the moment I sensed your touch.
But why?
I wanted to observe you on a fool's errand.
Hey, Traveler! What are you doing?
Please, Paimon, please stay quiet
My
for now.
deification is nearly complete. All that's left now are just some final details. Do you understand? Even if you manage to rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali, it will be impossible for you to defeat a bona fide god like me. Is it wise to force that childlike god into a divine battle against me?
The Academia acted even faster than we thought.
Scholars consider the god of wisdom to be the sum total of their faith. It's how they can justify reverence for a god as they construct it.
Yeah?
But this also shows that humanity's worship of gods is a combination of blasphemy and exaltation. It's truly laughable.
If you hear my thoughts, I want to ask you a question.
Yes. What is it?
You're acting more friendly than usual, or am I mistaken?
Yeah, I'm in a good mood, which is why I'm talking to you like this.
But are you really okay with all of this?
What do you mean?
The Academia plans to infuse your consciousness with divine knowledge capsules. This is extremely risky. Even if the Academia theories are correct and you manage to gain the wisdom of a god, you would probably no longer remain yourself. You will become the new Greater Lord Ruka Devata for the Academia. Even if it means losing yourself, would you still want to become a god?
Those words almost make you sound like a friend who actually cares. But you're wrong. I'm different from all of you. I was born to become a god. My entire life up until this point has just been a meaningless routine. Just think about a sheet of paper. By itself, it holds no meaning. The content recorded on it is what gives it value. All I had recorded down before were some painful memories and boring human feelings. Such senseless drivel should have been erased a long time ago. Indeed, to me, the sight of you fools in your futile struggles is far more amusing. Tell me, just what has this world done for you to protect it with such zest and conviction?
You wouldn't understand.
I'm connected to your consciousness, so I can hear what you're thinking and sense the depth of your determination. This is a good conversation we're having. So here's a word of advice. Let go of your misguided guardian complex. You know nothing about the truth. It'll be for your own good, as well as everyone else's. Humans are a species that can only find bliss in ignorance.
Uh-huh. If that's truly what you believe, why did you keep your connection with Hypatia? Okay, I didn't have to read all that.
Affection for her.
I'll pause it
If you were
whenever
in my position,
Travelers.
I think you'd feel the same way. She peered into my consciousness and saw my past. Someone like that is qualified to become my first follower. All gods need followers. So Hypatia has been chosen. Her appearance heralds my imminent arrival at the throne of divinity, while her worship shall become My glory.
Is that so?
You're doubting me again? No matter. Soon, you'll know what kind of authority you're challenging.
Yeah. If you truly cherish your follower, you should protect her from harm.
Who wants to hurt my devout follower?
It seems that the doctor does not wish for her to stay in Sumeru and continue receiving treatment here. Isn't that a little suspicious?
The doctor wants to hurt my first follower?
Yes. Doesn't that make you mad?
How very amusing. Has anyone ever told you that you're not good at sowing discord? The doctor has never known his place. Even now, the puny human thinks himself capable of interfering in the business of the new god. You're still too naive if you think a few words will be enough to convince me to destroy the doctor. But I'm willing to give you a gift, just like my expression of affection towards Hypatia.
Yeah, which
It is an honor for you to be able to stand here and speak with me. As my listener, you will be rewarded.
That look in your face. What are you planning?
Both good things and bad things can be called gifts. After all, gods have never needed to be reasonable.
Oh.
Paimon hears thunder!
Thunder? Could it be the Balladeer?
That person Paimon couldn't see was the Balladeer? Oh, he sure chatted with you for a while.
He's become milder, but somehow even more deranged.
Where is the storm headed?
It can't be. Is the Balladeer using the Gnosis to change the weather?
That means anyone outside is in danger! Let's go! Tainari and Dehya still must be fighting!
We gotta check on them. I saw they don't get struck by lightning in cutscene. Did Tainari get hit?
Oh! Have the Fatui retreated?
Tainari and Dehya are over there.
What happened to you?
He's hurt.
I'm fine.
Don't move. I've seen eremites get struck by lightning before. You need to rest.
Struck by lightning?
We were fighting, and just as things started looking grim, the weather suddenly became extremely strange. Lightning started attacking everyone, almost as if it were alive. Luckily, there were only two of us, and both of us were nimble enough to dodge most of the strikes. There were a lot of Fatui, though, and they were being torn to shreds by the bolts of lightning.
With that, all the Fatui soldiers were forced to retreat.
Your wound, I'm really sorry.
Why are you sorry?
I might have triggered the thunder and lightning.
It's all right. I'm sure you also never expected this to happen. Don't blame yourself. My wound aside, you look like you've seen something unpleasant. Is Hypatia all right?
She's okay for now, but I want to tell you something.
Hey, didn't I tell you not to move?
Just in case. Let's go to Hypatia's place and talk about things there.
Yep. Back up we go. Just over here. At least you won't get struck by lightning. Hey, we're inside.
Thank goodness she's fine.
Yep.
How about taking care of yourself first?
I understand my condition. The wound is not fatal. I'll be all right.
The more you understand medicine, the worse of a patient you become.
I know. They always think they can push through the pain.
But he's in serious pain.
He's
Jeez.
down.
Woo.
Let me rest for a bit. Sorry, traveler. Now you may start.
Okay. Let's talk about this. We got everything from meeting the doctor for almost to your encounter with the Balladeer or check out with the Hypatia.
So that's what you were talking to the Balladeer about? Oh, Paimon can't believe what he's thinking.
Yeah?
The Academia's God creation plan. How ridiculous.
That sounds, ambitious, I guess? Anyway, this is all way beyond me.
Yeah?
As long as I can enjoy every day with a drink in my hand, tasty food in my stomach, and a good night's rest, that's enough. I'll only work when I have to.
Understandable.
I must be the least ambitious person who's ever set foot in Pardis, Dhyai.
Don't say that. I haven't even thanked you for your help back there.
Don't mention it. Well, if nothing else, all this proves that the doctor really did have some urgent matter to attend to and left Sumeru in a hurry.
Yeah, and I also have a theory. I think the Balladeer is the reason why the Doctor is targeting Hypatia. Her consciousness is connected to the Balladeer, and she has seen his past.
Maybe the Fatui want to cover up some secret of the Balladeer. Is that why they tried to seize Hypatia?
You said the Balladeer claimed that Hypatia has seen his past. So, what could be there?
For now, I'm still not really sure.
Have you noticed? The Balladeer is not happy with the Doctor's actions. He thinks the Doctor has no right to consider himself as his equal.
So,
yeah.
If the Doctor was to show up again, would the Balladeer zap him with lightning?
Based on what the Traveler has said, I think he would. Having the Doctor gone benefits him as well as us.
Yep.
In other words, we've successfully completed this stage of the plan. The Doctor is out of the picture now.
Yay! That's a big accomplishment!
Definitely is, Paimon.
I'm also happy for you.
Thank you for the help, Tainari. Make sure you rest up for now.
Yes, please do get some rest.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, that wraps things up for us here at Pardis, Dhyai. Traveler, it's about time we rendezvous with the others at the Grand Bazaar.
Yep.
Let's continue to keep a low profile. You can head there once you're ready.
I'm ready straight away. I might as well just head over there, quickly. Just go there and then change the time. Because at least I know where I'm going. Okay, so 19 o'clock. And now is this where we're gonna get Nilou's help? Because this is where she is. Alright, let's go. Also, I should mention since the last time, my turns for Traveler is at 9, 13, 12. So I've only crowned the E skill. Al-haitham! Hey, we've arrived.
Alright, everyone is here.
And Sino as well.
How did everything go? Any luck with your missions?
Let's report back one by one. I'll start first.
Yeah?
We've made the necessary modifications to the Akasha terminal. In addition, the props required are also ready.
I'll go next. The Traveler and I went to Pardis, Dhyai. The situation was a bit complicated, but we found Tainari. Unfortunately, he was wounded during a fight.
Who was behind it?
Lightning.
Well, that's the tough part. What should I say, Traveler? The Fatui or the Balladeer?
Let's go with the Balladeer.
After some back and forth, we confirmed that the Doctor has left Sumeru by boat. He has something urgent to attend to back in Snezhnaya. So, we've successfully removed the Doctor from the picture. Also, Tainari's already resting, so he'll be okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Oh, Tainari also asked us to tell you this message. Trust your own senses and experiences.
Alright. I'll remember that.
Yep.
Everything also went smoothly on my side. The Eremites should have arrived at their destination by now. To avoid alerting the quarry, they will stay there for now.
I can't believe you actually got so many Eremites into Sumeru City.
Yeah.
It's all thanks to Rahman and his brave team, as well as their bold strategy.
It appears to have been very effective. I'm glad to hear it. Well, is that everything? Okay, this meeting is adjourned.
Huh? Wait, you mean that's it?
Well, what else is there to discuss?
Shouldn't you end with some words of encouragement? You know, to fire us up now?
Personally, I'd rather we all go home and get some rest.
Mood.
Al-haitham, you... Ugh.
Damn.
Oh, and if you wanted someone to say something to that effect, then I must reiterate that I'm here to strategize and not to lead. So you should find someone more suitable to do that.
But I thought all of you Academia big shots were great speakers.
Then I should remind you that I'm the scribe.
I know that. So what?
A scribe is responsible for recording meetings, not speaking.
Fine, whatever. Well,
Yeah.
Sino doesn't seem to be much of a talker either. I guess that leaves it to my employer.
Employer?
Yep.
Yep. The Traveler hired me.
She asked for a smile as a payment.
That's right. So come on, boss. What do you have to say for the team?
Alright.
Yeah, say something to boost morale.
Let me think.
What are you
Nilou!
doing here?
Nilou could sure do it instead of us.
It's
Nilou!
Hey everyone. I'm not disturbing you, am I?
No?
Not at all. I was actually just about to go find you.
Judging from the group and all your serious faces, you were discussing something important, weren't you? But you also
Yeah, kind
look
of.
like you're up to no good. Seems pretty interesting.
Welcome, Nilou. Would you like to join us?
Huh? Join you?
In rescuing Kusanali.
You also want to discuss something important with me?
Yes. Something very important. Nilou, are there any breaks in your performance schedule in the upcoming days?
Huh? Wait, you're seriously inviting me?
Yes. Al-haitham tells Nilou the plan. Nilou is shocked at first, but it isn't long before she's bubbling in excitement. Yep.
I can't believe my ears. You are truly the bravest and most passionate people of Sumeru, well, that I've ever met. Oh, right. The Traveler and Paimon are not from Sumeru, but you are awesome as well. That's right.
Paimon.
I must admit that I'm a little scared, but I'll try my best for Lesser Lord Kusanali. If I can somehow use my abilities to help you, then count me in.
Alright.
Remember, believe in yourself.
Okay. I'll get my friends at the Grand Bazaar to help us tomorrow.
Just remember not to say too much. Be discreet.
Yep, you got it.
All the preparations are done. Now, can we finally conclude this meeting?
Yeah, tomorrow we are gonna save the god.
So, have you thought up what you'd like to say, boss?
It's hard to believe everything that has happened till now, and our actions will bring change to many things tomorrow.
Yep, it's a grand plan and we're all super awesome.
That's right, so just get a good night's sleep, everyone.
Well said. A good night's rest before an operation can be the difference between success and failure.
Thankfully, I've had my place to myself recently. It's been nice and quiet.
Huh?
Oh, nothing.
His roommate hasn't been there.
Go home and get a good night's sleep so we can be up early tomorrow. Okay, so I guess that means it's time to say goodnight now. Yep, good night everyone!
Night, guys. I guess I'm just gonna time travel as by God's side was completed. Wait till 8 the next day after I claim these primos. There we go. Okay, I can actually get 146. I'm not gonna get the wish, until I start wishing, which will be after I say how 8 the next day. Okay. At least it's then I can just skip to 8. It's the next day. It's tomorrow. Because it hasn't hit 12 a.m. yet. Yeah, Kava hasn't been at Al-haitham's house.
Today is the Academia's Nilou Day. We can finally put our plan into action.
Yeah.
Al-haitham should be waiting for us. Let's go to the Academia and find him.
Woo! We're almost there. We just have to go up. Up all these ramps. I would have teleported, but I'm already almost there. Plus, Paimon was talking. Al-haitham, I'm here. I've arrived.
You two, sleep well?
Yeah, I didn't actually sleep.
Not really. I got too nervous thinking about today and didn't fall asleep until the sun was almost up.
I time traveled.
What about you, Al-haitham?
If I got a good night's sleep.
Naturally, I slept just fine. After all, a good rest should be considered part of the plan, since energy is an important resource.
Yeah.
You just want to show off how calm you are.
It's crucial to dissipate any tension before we execute our plan.
That is true.
The only thing you're doing is being annoying.
Paimon, calm down.
Anyway, do you need me to go over the game plan again?
I want to, yes, just in case.
Our target is Grand Sage Azar's office. Everyone in the Academia knows that's where the Grand Sage's console is. Only they can operate it.
Yeah.
Many restricted commands and operations are executed via that console. I'm sure that console has a way to free Lesser Lord Kusanali.
You know, Paimon's been thinking, what kind of technology could let the sages imprison even a god?
Who knows?
That isn't something they could have accomplished with their scholarly talents alone. In the Sanctuary of Surasthana, there's a device of Greater Lord Ruka Devata's that she once used to isolate herself while meditating.
Yeah.
500 years ago, the Grand Sage at the time modified the device so that it can no longer be controlled from the inside. They were effectively trapping one god with the power of another.
So,
Huh.
how are we gonna get to the Grand Sage's office?
Don't forget, today is Nyagarbaha Day, arguably the most important day to the Academia.
Why?
The sages and core Academia personnel are busy loading the latest batch of research developments and legal decrees into knowledge
that's why.
so that they can be entered into the Akasha.
Yeah.
All the Darshan's researchers have their noses to the grindstone, and the Academia's grounds are flowing with all sorts of people. It's the perfect time for an infiltration. When the Grand Sage leaves his office to supervise the entering process, that's our cue to access the console and free the Dendro Archon.
When you put things that way, the plan was a bit unrefined.
Well, yes. That's just the visible side of our plan, after all. If precedence holds, the Academia should have already started preparing for Nyagarbaha Day.
Everyone should be in position. All that's left is for us to lead the charge.
Yeah, we're wearing the Akasha.
Let's go.
Yep, let's go.
So are we just gonna walk in through the front door, or...?
Yes. Were you expecting a stealthier approach?
Paimon can't think of a good comeback. Alright, it's all on Al-haitham if things go south.
Yeah, sure, Paimon. It's all on Al-haitham. Don't worry, I'm doing nothing wrong here. I'm just chilling. You know, just exploring the Academia.
Scribe? Please, wait. Are you Scribe Al-haitham?
Calm down, Paimon.
That's me. Is something the matter? I'm in a hurry.
No. I was just surprised to see you here. I had heard that the sages were looking for you not long ago, but I didn't know what for.
Why were they looking for him?
Also, please don't bring outside guests into the Academia.
We were noticed.
Outside guests? How did you arrive at such a conclusion? Your groundless inference shames the Haravatat Darshan.
What did you say? I'm the top student in Haravatat, and I earned 3rd place at the last Inter-Darshan debate. Don't look down on me.
That wasn't my intention. As your Haravatat senior, I just assumed that you possessed a greater aptitude for critical thinking. Look, based on what you already know, the purpose of my return and the reason they're here should be obvious.
Yeah.
Is that so? Wait a moment. Let me think. Don't tell me the answer. The sages search for you. A blonde-haired traveler. Outside guests. So, from the start, the sages weren't looking for you, but this traveler? And you were gone from the academia for so long because...
Hey, shh. Yes, you've proven yourself as the top student in Haravatat. I surmise you've arrived at the correct conclusion.
As I expected. Please, forgive me. I wasn't thinking clearly just now. Thank you for getting me back on track.
Yep.
It's nothing. We'll be on our way then.
All right. Thank you for your contributions to the Academia, Scribe.
Just gonna follow Al-haitham. Just don't mind us.
What the heck just happened now? What did he just guess?
I'm afraid I don't know either.
You have no idea?
He convinced himself of whatever truth he came up with. That is the so-called pride of a scholar. If someone questions their academic facility, they will instantly feign understanding to keep up appearances.
Oh.
Nowadays, the academia is rampant with this type of scholar. Their obvious farces of intellect only serve to highlight themselves as fools.
I see.
Wow. So there are special ways to deal with smart people. We don't even need to make up our own excuses.
Yeah.
We shouldn't waste any more time. It would be problematic if we missed our window of opportunity. Let's go.
Let's go indeed. Oh, and to the library. Wait, are we going up the elevator? I wonder. That's the only room in here that we could not get to before. Are we going up that elevator in the right middle of the library?
Is this the Academia's library?
Yes, I've been here before, Paimon.
Indeed. Known as the House of Dehya, it is quite possibly the most extensive special collections library in Teyvat.
Yeah?
There are a lot of students going through here. Is it really okay just to waltz right in?
The Academia marches to a fast beat, especially since it's Nagarbaha Day. They're all occupied with their own matters.
Yeah?
Just act natural. Now, hurry along.
It looks like we're going to the center. So is that the sage's office up there?
What's this platform for?
Yeah. Is that how we get up?
It's a lift that Academia personnel use to access higher floors.
Yeah?
Are we gonna take it then? The Grand Sage's office is up there somewhere.
No, not right now. We can't guarantee that we won't run into the Great Sage. Let's step back and observe for now.
You think the Grand Sage will exit from there? And after he does, we'd sneak past him? Oh, Paimon thinks that's really dangerous.
Who knows? However, if we can confirm Azar's current location, our operation will be much safer if we...
Allow me to offer you a hint. If you wish to know his location, look behind you.
Huh?
What's Grand Sage Azar doing here?
Do not tell me you believed the Academia would not grow suspicious of you after such a prolonged absence, Scribe. An eyewitness had informed me of your whereabouts, so I came to personally welcome you.
Great Sage. I didn't expect you to care so much about me. I'm truly flattered.
I'm sure, but compared to you, I am far more interested in these two unexpected guests. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct? It's a pity that only now have I been afforded the opportunity to formally meet two of Sumeru's most esteemed guests. I do apologize for my lack of decorum.
Let's talk.
Excellent. You immediately initiated discussion instead of attempting to prepare some perfunctory excuse. You clearly understand the situation at hand and have no intention of making a reckless stand. The foot traffic here renders this place unsuitable for discussion. Please, follow me to my office.
So we are going up there anyway, even though we were kind of caught. Alright. Let's go. Yeah. So this is the top of it.
This place is crawling with guards.
Oh.
There's no way out for us.
Huh. This place looks kind of cool. Like
All right,
especially the thing in the middle.
Traveler, what did you wish to discuss with me? Today is Niagarbaha Day, so I still have many responsibilities to attend to. There is little time for idle chit-chat before I detain you all.
The Fatui have ulterior motives.
You seem to know quite a bit about our endeavors. If that is so, then you should be praising our great work rather than using your trivial misgivings in a futile attempt to sway me.
This is basically like us talking to Raiden all over again.
Then tell me, what do the Fatui want from me?
A gnosis.
Worthless. Those are all completely worthless. Benefits, divine power. These materialistic words do nothing but debase our great work. Creating a god. Yes, we are using human wisdom to create a god. If humanity
He's going
cannot
insane.
attain omniscience and omnipotence, then we shall create a god to reveal them. This is the pinnacle of human wisdom.
I don't like him.
We shall regain a god's guidance at long last. No longer will we flounder in the interminable void of consciousness and knowledge. Even Irminsul will be freed from its plight. For our nation of scholars, this is the ultimate aspiration. No cost is too great to realize it.
You say it's the pinnacle of human wisdom, but in the end, you're still relying on a god.
You will never understand the rapture of having a god be born within your very hands. With your degree of knowledge, you cannot even comprehend such an emotion.
What about Lesser Lord Kusanagi?
Gods exist on a plane that far eclipses humanity's. Lesser Lord Kusanagi, what can she even do? Care for the people? Fend off sandstorms? Fabricate silly fairy tales? These are but child's play for the Academia. Does that make us equal to the gods? We
Don't
are
care
a
for
people
people.
favored by Greater Lord Ruka Devata. Though I may have personally not seen it, our forefathers bore witness to true wisdom. The ascension of the Lesser Lord has brought nothing but bewilderment to the scholars. They all ask, is that truly what true wisdom is supposed to look like? With that in mind, it is better to keep her isolated in the sanctuary of Suristhana, so our academy will not become embroiled in turmoil.
What a pathetic justification! Do you really think that only the super smart or powerful should be able to call themselves gods?
The arrogance of the scholars.
As per your judgment, Grand Sage, they are indeed dangerous individuals. Not only are they acting against the Academia, but their ideologies have the potential to lead scholars astray. Looks like there really was merit in my assignment.
Al-haitham? Are you talking about us?
Well, who else?
Anyway,
We know about this.
I've brought them to the Academia as ordered, but it took some time and trouble. Oh, that reminds me. Here's the investigation report you had requested. It's a summary of my time spent with the Traveler. An array of information about her ready for your perusal.
It's I bet.
So you're
No, he's tricking. I bet you he's tricking them.
We finally started to trust you.
Al-haitham, you.
Excellent. Detailed contents with no errors. I would expect nothing less than an immaculate report from the scribe. As it is Niagarbaha Day, I'll enter the information on you into the Akasha. Surely you know what that means.
We'll be monitored, just like Sino.
With the Akasha's calculation prowess, all of your actions will be predicted with an accuracy of at least 98%. Furthermore, your data will be updated in real time whenever new information presents itself. To put it into words you can understand, wherever you go, you will be walking under an invisible leash. This is Sumeru's greatest penalty for dishonest persons.
When you say dishonest persons, does that mean does it also include your General Mahamatra?
Are you not familiar with the concept that great responsibility begets an equally great suspicion? In any case, you are Sumeru's most concerning external variable. Locking you down will greatly decrease the chance of any undesirable outcomes coming to pass.
You're despicable!
Despicable? Perhaps from your perspective, but I suppose you had mentally prepared yourselves for this, no?
What do you mean?
Your ploy was to sacrifice the traveler here, was it not?
Lord Azar, I know what you're trying to say, but I've been following your plan this entire time. Why are you doubting me at this juncture?
Must I delineate your entire plan? Very well, I will spell things out. First off, I received an eyewitness report that you were spotted with the traveler at Caravan Ribat. However, you immediately departed for the desert and escaped surveillance range. Judging by the time, you all likely encountered the truant General Mahamatra in the desert. Am I correct?
Maybe Paimon shouldn't have mentioned Sino just now.
The Academia had not received correspondence from its scribe for a prolonged time. You were also in the company of the Traveler, a close associate of Lesser Lord Kusanali and General Mahamatra Sino, who had defected from the Academia. With their instigation, what was the probability that you would betray the Academia? Rationally speaking, 50%? 70%? What do you think?
Regardless, that's only a guess. The facts are that I've brought the Traveler right before you, and I gave you my report.
Indeed, your boldness deserves praise. To think that despite status as an outlander, the Traveler is still willing to sacrifice for the sake of your plan.
I've literally saved 3 regions. You think you're any
plan to save
problem with me?
Lord Kusanali and ruin our great work. Sneak into the Academia on Niagarbaha Day, using Al-haitham's status as the scribe, for there is a good chance that an opportunity to save the Lesser Lord will arise. Should your intentions be discovered, Al-haitham will turn traitor and sacrifice the Traveler, thus proving his innocence. He can then stay inside the Academia and continue searching for a way to proceed forward. As for Sino, according to the Akasha's calculations, he will soon return to the Academia and confront me in person. I suppose this is also a part of your plan?
You'll see me as a traitor regardless of what I say, no? Even if you impugn me, it would have little effect on you all.
You misunderstand. Losing our scribe would irreparably damage the Academia's regular operations and the development of Sumeru's future academic systems. However, under the current circumstances, even that is trivial compared to what we stand to gain from our great work.
Yeah,
You
failure.
said that I betrayed the Academia, but you, Azar, you've betrayed all of Sumeru, betrayed its Archon.
So flight is turned to fight at long last. Guards!
It's fight time. Cutscene time. He used the divine knowledge capsule.
Well, what do we have here? So you stole that divine knowledge capsule. Traitor! You traitor! Even the most rational scholar will yearn for the power of a god in a moment of desperation. Aren't you doing the exact same thing as me, Al-haitham? Unfortunately for you, no god will lend you their power. Azar! He has gone completely insane.
Oh.
Take him to the Matra and exile him to Aru village. Then find someone to take these two to the confinement room. I'll deal with them later.
Grand Sage, we've finished all required preparations for Nyagarbahade. We may begin to enter the capsules now.
Excellent. You may begin.
Now all of them are knocked over. I think that was his plan. He did this on purpose. He knocked them all over so they wouldn't know which one is the correct one. So our plan is still working. Paimon, that's enough, Paimon. I don't think the guys can hear us anymore.
Paimon got a bit carried away there. How was Paimon's acting just now? Great, huh?
Not bad, but worse than mine.
Everything's going according to plan so far. We made it into confinement, and Al-haitham's probably done with his part too.
That was close. We can relax for the time being.
Managed to trick Grand Sage Azar. Al-haitham sure knows how to cook up a plan.
Yeah.
What are we doing next? Paimon has trouble remembering things when she's worked up.
Let's review what we discussed during our strategy meeting.
Right. Paimon thinks it went something like this.
Flashback again. We got so many flashbacks this time.
Apart from that, we still have yet another goal in the first stage of our operation, which is to send the Traveler to the confinement room.
What? Why do we want to get her locked up on purpose?
She's always been the person the sages are most afraid of, as well as the greatest obstacle to the successful implementation of their plan. They are very aware of the risk she poses to them. Once the Traveler is imprisoned, the sages will likely think that everything is under control. And with their guard down, the next phase of our plan will have a much higher chance of success.
Yeah?
I can already see the pompous looks on their faces.
Oh, that's a super tricky plan. But Paimon still thinks it's not really worth it.
That isn't the only reason, of course. She has a more important task once she's in confinement.
Ayo, it says he.
According to the Academia scholars in Ramon's custody,
I'm not Aita.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has sealed off her consciousness in the Akasha ever since she was captured by the Doctor.
Yeah?
That way, they can't pry any more information from her. Even if we break into the sanctuary of Surasthana, it will take time to awaken Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness. We need to do that in advance.
So our job is to wake up Nahida! Okay, totally worth getting thrown in jail for.
Yeah.
The confinement room is inside the Academia, close to the sanctuary of Surasthana. It's a completely enclosed space, and you won't be receiving any visitors.
Hey, that
I'll work
helps.
with Ramon's scholars to make some modifications to your Akasha terminal. Once you're in, get as close as you can to Lesser Lord Kusanali and try to connect to her consciousness.
Okay.
However, as for whether she'll actually wake up, that will depend on our luck.
Oh, no wonder you've been wearing your Akasha terminal today. It's the one that Al-haitham modified.
Yep. I can understand now.
They take our Akasha terminals when they'd locked us up in here. Were they being careless?
They think the Akasha is completely under their control.
Alright, so what now?
We need to find the place with the best signal in this room.
Sounds easy
and we
enough.
try to connect to
We can
Nahida.
finally talk with Nahida after all this time. Let's do it.
It's been so long. It's been literally like 5 weeks.
There's a light flashing on your Akasha terminal. It's almost like... the faster it blinks, the better the signal.
I hit investigate.
Whoa, it's Mora. Ooh, Mora. No, Paimon, we're not here to hunt for treasure.
So is it getting slow over here? Why is it getting faster? Back. This way a bit. Oh, here's the next spot.
Here? No signal again. Is it getting jammed?
Maybe I should go up here this time. Hey, right here.
Here? No signal again. Is it getting jammed?
I guess I'll go around on the top part. And how come the first time we got more though? Oh, that time we also got more. Oh, behind here. Up here it is. This is where we need to go.
Is this the right spot? Are you getting anything?
Preparing to connect through the consciousness now. Yep.
Please work.
Nahida! We're in a void. It's literally just dark. It's just... Is this a realm of consciousness? It's literally just a plain void. Nahida! Nahida's not moving. She really has sealed off the consciousness. I need to think of a way to wake her up. And there's a field. What is it? It looks like some sort of barrier. Is Nahida using the barrier to isolate her consciousness from the outside world?
Nahida!
Okay. Speaking.
Hey,
...
Nahida!
Dang, she isn't reacting. Seems like she can't sense me. Exclamation mark, exclamation mark. More exclamation marks.
When did it first start?
Huh?
Right.
Alright, it started from...
the moment I was born.
Okay, she's saying it.
I want to become a worthy Archon.
Oh, Nahida.
So I've kept studying. Kept listening to my people and their hearts.
Yeah?
Kept looking for a way to save Irminsul. I can catch up.
It's okay, Nahida, I'm here for you.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata.
You don't have to catch up, you can be your own Archon.
But I'm stuck in the sanctuary of Sarasthana.
I'm gonna help you get out.
The sages are creating a god to replace me.
We will defeat the Balladeer.
And I'm forced to lock my consciousness in this boundless darkness.
Nahida, I am here for you.
Nahida!
Well, now, is there really nothing I can do? But she's right in front of me. I can't just give up like this. I already left her behind once when the doctor first appeared. I can't do that again.
Nahida!
Ayo? That looks like we're using animal or something, or it's just the field. ...
It's so quiet here.
Nahida, can't you hear us?
Now that I think of it, I don't think I've ever actually listened to my own inner voice.
Oh?
Do Archons have them?
They should.
Should Archons have them?
Nahida.
Have I been doing the right thing?
You've been doing the right thing. The sages are idiots. I hate them.
Am I really not needed?
Nahida, you are needed.
How do I really feel about all of this?
Nahida needs a hug. Oh. ... It's
so quiet here.
Nahida, listen to me.
Since you're the god of wisdom, you've known the answers to all these questions since the very beginning, haven't you?
Hold on, is this Ruka Devata? This is not Lumine. Is this Ruka Devata?
Who are you? Whose voice is that? It sounds familiar.
Yeah?
You're right, though. I won't ignore my own voice anymore.
And we're breaking the barrier. We broke the barrier using Animo, it looks like.
Nahida?
Nahida.
Wake me up? Thank you. Why are you here?
We're here to rescue you. Are you alright?
I'm fine. It's just... when I think of everything that's happened to me, I feel really angry now.
Nahida. It's understandable after all the things the sages have done.
You should have been angry ages ago.
Huh? Oh, you're back! How's everything?
Yeah, it is quite legendary. Nahida actually was... I mean, Lumine was actually talking. We're done here. Nahida's awake.
Wonderful news! Great! We weren't locked up for nothing!
Yep.
When you went to wake up Nahida, Paimon was listening for any sounds outside.
Yeah.
You were out for a long time. There are fewer and fewer scholars going about now. You think everyone's done with their Nyagarba Hade stuff?
I guess they finished entering all the knowledge capsules.
Yep, so that means our next act is Nilou's performance!
Yep. Which, how do we actually get out of here? I wasn't told how we got out. Or are we just, like, somehow sneaking out?
Nilou, are you sure about this? You're taking such a great risk for them.
Or are we just going to be in a different
Sure,
point of view?
and I'm going. You know that I don't like to pass up any opportunity to dance, and this one is especially important.
All right. You seem to have a lot of trust in them, so I won't say more on the subject. But if anything happens, the few of us here may not be able to help you.
Don't worry. They've been through worse.
Everything's going to be fine.
All right. You know, if you really do get arrested, we'll do everything we can to get you back. Be careful, even if it's only for our sakes.
Thanks, Mr. Zubair. You're so very kind.
Oh, I did not think we were gonna be playing as Nilou. Okay, we've completely changed point of view. This is something we've actually not seen in Genshin before. Whenever it's been like trial, it's either been our team plus a trial character, or it's been trialing as Lumine. It's not been trialing as a completely separate character from a different person's point of view. This is completely new for Genshin.
Nilou, how's it going? Nervous?
Definitely more than usual. But it's because I'm worried I won't dance well enough.
Yep.
It's okay. Just focus on your performance. We'll take care of everything else.
You sure know how to talk. Taking all the credit, even though we came here together to help out.
Well, thank you both. I'll have to treat you to a meal after all this ends. I really, really appreciate all of your help.
Ooh, that sounds great. Huh. How can we say no to that?
Yeah.
All right, let's get back to business. Nilou, we'll be here to keep people from going to the Academia so they don't interrupt your performance.
I was planning on telling them something like, the Academia has been conducting a weird experiment, and some of their test subjects escaped. It's really dangerous there, so stay away.
Oh, you couldn't think of anything better? Oh well, I guess it does sound like something the Academia would do.
I think it sounds great. I'm counting on you guys.
Don't worry, it'll be a piece of cake.
Alright, let's go to the Academia. Oh hey! The Knight of Flowers is here!
Hey, Nilou! Sorry, it's great to see you, but I'm really busy right now. Our bait people away with Yalda candies plan is working beautifully. Do you want some candy? We have more than we can give out.
Vihar, thank you so much for doing all of this. And even dressed up as the Knight of Flowers, no less.
Yeah.
I'll pass on the candy, though. I cut back on sweets in the period leading up to a performance, and I'm about to start one.
You have a point. The stage is cleared and everything's ready, so you can start your performance at any time.
Woo!
Yeah, thanks to you. I'm really grateful. All right, time to hit the stage.
You're welcome. The honor's all mine, since I'll have such a great view of the show.
Two students just staring. Hey, a cutscene. And like everyone's watching.
I've never seen a performance like this. This is incredible.
Yeah, but I heard that public performances like these have been banned. I can't believe she's doing this here.
Grand Sage, there's some commotion outside.
How uninteresting. Issue the new Prohibition Act from the Akasha to the guards. They'll know what to do.
Do you think we should, like, stop her?
Let's just watch for a little bit longer.
They're interested in dance. Oh. And they're all running past her. And like all the scholars like enjoyed the performance. It's only the sages who don't want it. But all of the guards got a completely different message to what they were meant to get. Now back on Travis' point of view.
Did you hear that? It sounds like a lot of guards just ran by. Does this mean the plan has moved on to the next stage?
So like Nilou completed her task.
Yep. It's great that everything seems to be going well.
Yep.
Come to think of it, when did Al-haitham replace the knowledge capsule that was about to be entered into the Akasha?
Do you remember when he rushed towards the Grand Sage?
Oh, so that's when he did it! Paimon was too nervous to notice. Speaking of, didn't Al-haitham also yoink the divine knowledge capsule from that mercenary leader in Port Ormos when everyone else was distracted?
Yep.
It's a time-tested trick of his.
That's why he can pull off this kind of thing. Yeah.
Why are we complimenting him? Yeah, he's smart and all, but he still makes Paimon's blood boil.
He's definitely good at this.
Let's review our plan for this stage again. It's not like we have anything else to do right now anyway, and it'll help us feel more confident.
Indeed.
Paimon remembers that Nilou's task was supposed to go a bit like this.
Yep.
Now that Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness has been forcefully sealed, the core figures of the Academia and their guards have started to wear their Akasha terminals again. With the Doctor's technological support, they think they have nothing to fear.
How despicable of them to rely on such a person.
Yeah.
But this is also our chance. I was originally asked to draft the knowledge capsule for the Artistic Performances Prohibition Act when I was still at the Academia. It should be on the Grand Sage's desk right now, and will be entered into the Akasha during the next Nyagarbha Day.
Are they really going to stop all artistic performances? That's horrible!
I'll make an identical knowledge capsule, but this time, I'll smuggle some misleading information into it.
Yeah.
We only need to find an opportunity to switch the capsules. Once it's been entered into the Akasha on Nyagarbha Day, if someone were to be seen performing in public, the sages would definitely use that opportunity to announce the ban, and so the misleading information will be disseminated amongst the guards.
Sure sounds complicated, but it seems like if everything goes well, we'll be able to get rid of all the guards in the Academia without any effort.
Yeah,
That's
which is what we've done.
Getting right into their heads. I just have one question. Even if we manage to get the misleading info out to the guards, how can we be sure that they'll believe it?
People who are used to relying on the Akasha become less inquisitive, and their ability to distinguish truth from misinformation is significantly reduced. They will view everything the Akasha releases to them as the unequivocal truth.
Yep.
The Akasha will turn humans into machines. I've seen it happen many times.
That's why I hate the Akasha.
Good thing I didn't wear it for long when I was working in Sumeru City. At first, I thought it was a good thing, too. By the way, this plan still requires a performer, right?
Do you have someone in mind?
Nilou
We
of
know.
Zubair Theater.
Yep.
I know her really well. We can trust her. I'm kinda hesitant to ask her to participate in a dangerous plan like this, but we can ask her in person.
All right.
Yep.
After the guards in the Academia are gone,
then it'll be time for me and my stowaway brothers to shine.
So the Eremites. Yep. Imagine we got to play as Dehya. Early Dehya gameplay. But I don't think we will because she hasn't been released yet.
Here they come. Did you see that, Raman? They came out from the Academia in droves.
Yep.
After laying low in the city for so long, this is the moment we've been waiting for. My brothers have already sprung into action.
We couldn't do anything to them inside their coop, But outside the Academia, this is our hunting ground.
Yeah.
With a lioness like you, the prey sure won't be able to run far.
We still
got
need
this.
to eliminate the guards as soon as possible. If we give the sages enough time to realize what's happening, the plan's doomed.
Yeah, all they've done is to sit on their cushy salaries and twiddle their thumbs all day while we fought and struggled every day in the desert. The only advantage they might have is their numbers.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, most of the guards who report directly to the 6 sages belong to the core of 30, but they have a completely different reputation. Following those blasted sages every whim, throwing away all the principles of being a mercenary. As someone in the same profession, I'm obligated to teach them a good lesson today.
Indeed, the trap has been set. All we need to do is lead them there.
All right, let's each take a road and herd those scattered guards back into one place. Make sure to attract their attention. Isak will be the key.
You gave such an important task to that child. Will he be okay?
It'll be fine. Isak was so determined to help,
Yeah.
so let's put our faith in him. Besides, even if he's caught, the guards would be too scared to do anything to him. They've never seen Lesser Lord Kusanali in person, after all.
You've got a point. Anyway, I think I see them coming. Let's head out.
Good luck.
Yep. So what are we doing now? He's just stuffed. It's okay, Isak. This is what you have to do to help.
Do you remember what you need to do, Isak? When the guards get here, you'll pretend to be Lesser Lord Kusanali and run away from them.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Of course I do. I'm just a little nervous.
Relax. Don't think about getting caught. Even if that happens, we won't leave you behind. You only need to think about getting the guards' attention and leading them to the Grand Bazaar. Leave the rest to us.
Okay, got it. I'm here to pay back Lesser Lord Kusanali for helping Grandpa. I won't get cold feet.
Good kid.
They're here. I can see the Academia guards.
There's a lot of them. Well, nope, there's only 4.
All right, it's time, Isak. Take a deep breath and go. You can do this.
Ayo, we're following the kid running. We're not doing this ourselves, it's just doing this automatically.
Why is there a guard over there? Did he already run ahead of me? This is different from our plan. But there's no time. I need to make a choice.
I'm behind the house. So this is like, choose where to go. You don't actually control the character. But you can control where they go.
Let's have a look behind the house.
Oh.
What should I do next?
Hide towards left.
Looks like nothing's here. A wasted time.
Luckily, he didn't check behind the tree. What should I do next?
Return to the position behind the house.
The guard looks alert. What should I do next?
Keep waiting. Yep, that's a good thing.
Doesn't seem like anything unusual's around here.
Looks like the guard.
I think this is part of Al-haitham's plan. Because this is the Eremite part.
Hey! Lesser Lord Kusanali is over there! Stop!
What? Lesser Lord Kusanali? How did I not notice that?
They found me. This is bad.
Towards Grand Bazaar.
The target suspected to be Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped into the Grand Bazaar. Assemble and arrest her!
We were told to go to Grand Bazaar, so...
How did she disappear? Did we lose her? Hurry up and find her!
There's only 4 of them.
Why is your team here? Didn't we say to split up our search?
Hurry! Hurry! This place is... Why are you all here?
Now there's more.
Isn't it one heck of a coincidence? Everybody's here. What on earth is going on? I suppose that's all of you?
Who are you? Did you set us up? What are you planning?
Phew, that was rough. I almost got caught.
Little brat? So you're not actually Lesser Lord Kusanali. Who exactly are you all? Eremites from the desert?
Just some colleagues. Think of this as a business competition, or a personal grudge. After stepping into our traps, stop thinking of yourselves as hunters. Behave like the prey you are.
Yep. There's gonna be another cutscene of a fight.
Ambush? How's that possible? This is Sumeru City, but mercenaries from the desert somehow ambushed us!
Yes!
You've spent all your time hiding away in the Academia. This place has long since become our hunting ground. Brace yourselves!
I don't know if there's gonna be a fight like that I control or not, or... nope.
This is odd. The Academia has quieted down after the conclusion of the Niagarbaha Day ceremonies, but it's much quieter than usual.
Yes, it is.
Where are the guards? Why have I not seen a single one? Guards? Guards!
Because they're not here.
Grand Sage, how may I be of assistance?
I called for the guards. Why did you come?
My apologies, Grand Sage. Right now, all Academia guards have entered the city to perform the ordered arrest. I thought you knew.
Arrest? Who is there to arrest? I have an ominous feeling.
Arrest Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Is that not what the order was?
Lesser Lord Kusanali? You mean she has disappeared?
Yes. I wouldn't dare make up something like that.
Yeah, because this is what you sent to the
Right
Akata.
now, everyone is in a panic, and many are saying that Lesser Lord Kusanali will take revenge on us.
What happened? Just what is going on? Lesser Lord Kusanali somehow escaped? Was it Al-haitham and his party that freed her? That's impossible. The Academia is heavily guarded today, and any order to release Lesser Lord Kusanali would be strictly confidential. Besides, Al-haitham and the Traveler are already in our hands. What manner of trickery did they employ? How could Lesser Lord Kusanali disappear into thin air?
It's not actually her.
Wait. How was the arrest order distributed to the guards?
The Akasha.
It was issued by the Akasha earlier today. Only you have the authority to send messages like that, so I thought it was your order.
Let me check. Here. Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately.
Oh, that's
the Akasha
different.
Indeed contains this information, and it clearly appeared in my mind. How did they bypass my permissions to issue this kind of message? Was it the report about the Traveler that Al-haitham submitted? No. I specifically checked that knowledge capsule before entering it into the Akasha. Could that have been a red herring? Even if I figure it out now, it won't make any difference. The important thing now is to confirm Lesser Lord Kusanali's status. Have you been to the sanctuary of Surasthana to confirm that Lesser Lord Kusanali has indeed escaped?
Confirm? No, I haven't. may be a bit offensive to say this, but Grand Sage, what you're saying doesn't make any sense. How can the information in the Akasha be inaccurate? What the Akasha decrees is fact. That is common knowledge to all of us. If we have to confirm the information and knowledge from the Akasha ourselves, then how is that any different from us learning that information ourselves? Wouldn't Greater Lord Ruka Devata's legacy lose its meaning that way?
In the beginning, it was I who asked you to believe in the Akasha, to believe in the legacy left by Greater Lord Ruka Devata. Are you trying to use my words against me?
Yes.
No, Grand Sage. I'm merely confused because I believe in you. I never meant to refute you.
Stay here and see if there are any suspicious people around. I'll go to the sanctuary of Surasthana on my own.
Yes, Grand Sage.
And isn't he one of the people who was helping us? Maybe back to Traveler or somewhere else? Grand Sage Azar, okay, on his...
Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately. How can that be? Stop thinking about it. Stop. It must be a trick of theirs. As long as I personally confirm it. Ah! Impossible. That's impossible. There must be something wrong with my eyes.
And she really appeared again. What is the meaning of this?
What a comical sight, Azar. Once the Akasha has put certain thoughts into your head, even the Grand Sage can no longer see what's right in front of him. You all can only see the world in your mind, the one you think you know. And precisely because of this, you disregarded Lesser Lord Kusanali's existence. She has been a wise and worthy Archon.
I agree.
Sino, have you been waiting for a chance like this? The Akasha predicted that you would return to the Academia to confront me, but I didn't expect it to turn out like this. I was careless.
No, you were blinded. Your faults stem from your reliance on the Akasha. You're still the same as always.
I truly did not expect a proud person like you to cooperate with Al-haitham and the Traveler.
People change, Azar. Admit it. The Akasha can't predict my actions anymore.
Then tell me, what have you found during your investigation?
You want to buy time? This is the sanctuary of Surasthana.
Yeah.
Under your own regulations, even Academia staff are forbidden to come here. No one will come to save you. As for the investigation, I've at least confirmed that you are guilty of insurgency against the Archon. A serious crime.
So what? Did you do all of this so I would plead guilty in front of you, General Mahamatra?
No. I want you to plead guilty in front of the Archon herself. You once said that I had no standing to judge you. So now, how about judgment in the name of a god?
Yeah. But hey, Sino look cool like that. I'll give you a player Sino because he is playable. No, we're back to Traveler.
How long do we have to wait? Paimon wants to know how things are going out there. Paimon hasn't heard any sounds outside for a while. Hopefully something bad didn't happen.
We must trust our friends.
Yeah, but aren't you scared that we might be locked up in here for the rest of our lives?
We won't be. With how things are playing out so far.
About it, at least Paimon has you. We could still chat like this. When Paimon thinks of Nahida being imprisoned alone in the sanctuary of Surasthana, Paimon can't help but feel sorry for her.
We will free her. And there we go, the door's opened. Hey, Dehya!
Here comes your savior.
Paimon just knew you would come to rescue us!
You were scared out of your wits just a moment ago.
You two really owe me some big thanks. I had to search through who knows how many guards to find the key here. It felt even more tiring than whacking them. I'm exhausted.
Oh.
Thanks a lot. Need Paimon to rub your shoulders?
No, that's, I'll pass.
What are you afraid of? Oh, are you ticklish?
Now isn't the time to talk about being ticklish.
How are things going outside?
Things in the city and on Cyno's side are both going well. The guards that stormed out of the Academia are all taken care of. The Corps of 30 is in charge of the city's defenses, but we already talked to Asfand. They've been fed up with the sages bossing them around.
Yeah?
As long as it doesn't break their employment contracts, they'll turn a blind eye.
Okay. That's good.
Probably because you've been super great friends with them for a long time. So, how's Cyno doing?
Yeah.
The Grand Sage is in his custody. Even I know how terrible it is to fall into Cyno's hands, so he probably does too. Cyno forced him to release Lesser Lord Kusanali. He has no choice but to obey. So, hurry to the sanctuary of Surasthana. Assuming nothing weird happened, we should have already rescued our Archon.
Yep. That all sounds amazing. We've managed to rescue her.
Honestly, I didn't expect our ragtag bunch to do this well. We just came together last minute to save the Archon, you know?
Yep.
Alright, you two better go. I still have to clean up some messes in the city. See you around.
Now the question is, can we always come up here, you know? No, where's it taking us now? Hey, just out here. We use the teleport point because we were right next to it. Right? Oh yeah, it's Zheng's birthday. Thank you, Zhengling. Alright. Now I think this means we can permanently now enter the sanctuary after this. Enter the sanctuary of Surasthana. Woo! Nahida's out. Nahida's out, guys. Nahida's out. You've rescued our Archon. You've rescued our Archon.
Should I say it's nice to meet you? This is the first time we've met in real life. Before, we've only met in dreams, consciousness, or when I was in someone else's body.
We finally meet Nahida.
Thank you so much for coming to rescue me, but I also need to apologize.
What for? Why do you need to apologize?
I did some self-reflection. My sense of inferiority and yielding to the Academia led to all of this, and created so much trouble for you all.
You deserve to be freed.
Exactly! We're
Yeah.
here because you're a good Archon and one of our friends! Thanks, you two.
We finally freed Nahida!
Amazing. So this is how it feels to walk out of that cage with my own body. It's like I just had an endlessly long dream. I can't even tell if I just woke up or was only now born into this world. My concept of self has become so clear.
Yeah?
But now doesn't seem to be the time to indulge in this feeling.
The Academia's God creation plan? Saving Ermin's soul.
This is really embarrassing. You all just rescued an Archon, and now she needs your help to save her country, and even the entire world.
Join Nahida, I will help.
With you here, Paimon's sure that everything will work out.
Yeah.
There's one more thing. What is it? For all the things the Academia did to me, and for all the folly it committed in the name of wisdom, as their Archon, I will make them pay.
That's good. They deserve to get punished after all they've done.
That's the spirit! You're finally standing up for yourself and not letting people walk all over you.
Yeah.
I understand now. To be a better Archon, I first need to better myself. If you haven't even figured out how to be a caterpillar, how can you be a butterfly?
This is knowledge that only you yourself could have discovered.
Yes, true. That reminds me. I wonder how far along the Academia is with their god creation plan. We need to hurry and prevent the birth of that false god.
I think we're too late at this point for it.
I need to make some preparations. Since I'm now free, I can establish a direct link to the Akasha and control it.
That's good.
First things first, I need to remove the restrictions that the doctor put on me in the Akasha.
Yeah.
After that, I'll make some adjustments and revoke the sage's permissions. The Akasha will then be like how it originally was, only operable by the Archon.
That's good.
After all, the Academia betrayed Greater Lord Ruka Devata's trust.
Yep.
This might take some time. In the meantime, you should also work on your own preparations.
To find the Balladeer.
If we don't stop the god creation plan in time, we'll be in for a tough fight.
Which I'm pretty sure we will be. And I hate because the Balladeer boss fight, or weekly boss, is what we have to do to triple crown Nahida.
Might as well prepare for a fight.
And now we can enter it.
Then we can take a walk around. After all, we missed out on a lot of stuff when we were locked up.
I think we should be fine. We've rescued Nahida, now we just need to go to 4. But 20. Actually, no. Wait, no. I almost did 14. I have to just. I'm at 15. Wait, I just need to do 16. Not 14. 16. I only need to go like an hour. Hold on. I almost went like a long while. But now we can enter here. We've saved Nahida.
How's it going, Nahida? I'm done with the parts that needed my involvement to complete. Although it's my first time working with the Akasha like this, its internal structure and operation procedures are easy for me to understand. Greater Lord Ruka Devata's design is truly brilliant.
Yeah.
Oh, also, this is for you. Huh?
That's what we have. We'll find the weekly boss.
It's a small device I put together just now. You can think of it as an upgraded Akasha terminal. You
It's
may
so
not
cute.
need it right now, but it should be helpful in certain situations.
Do we actually get this as like a thing? Like a pet?
We're both small things that float!
It's Paimon, except more useful.
Paimon's special got copied! When Paimon appears with the Traveler from now on, people won't remember Paimon because she isn't unique anymore!
Are you actually upset?
It's alright, Paimon. It can't replace you. It's only a flying device, but you're the Traveler's irreplaceable friend. You're so good at comforting people, Nahida. If only the Traveler was as smart as you. I was simply telling you what I feel to be the truth. I wasn't trying to comfort you. Nahida, you're natural at this. What you just said made Paimon even happier. By the way, there's something I need to confess.
Yeah.
Even though I'm the Archon and in control of myself again, I'm not very good at fighting.
It's okay, Nahida. It's okay.
You may have heard that an Archon's power is derived from their people's faith. However, I'm not as well loved as Greater Lord Ruka Devata.
That's
If
okay.
we get into a situation where combat is our only option, I'll have to count on you, and I'll do my best to provide support.
Fighting is my forte. After all, I have managed to defeat the Violent Shogun, who is better at fighting. Fighting is my
Glad I
forte.
can rely on you.
Yeah.
So the God of Wisdom isn't good at fighting? That actually sounds about right.
Yeah. It's like Makoto wasn't.
I I've
Good at
located
fighting.
where the false god is. Time is of the essence, so let's skip to it.
Alright. Over to this door. Jeez, why is it so many doors? Reach the Balladeer. So this is it, okay. Creating God, yes, we're using human wisdom to create a god. So this is the domain before we get to them. I'm going to go in with this team, and I think I should have Nahida on my team with this as a trial, because Nahida's with us. Nope, doesn't look like it unless it's appears after.
What is this place? Is this really the way we need to go? Wow. Who would have thought there'd be a place like this hidden right slap bang in the middle of the city? The sages wanted to realize their god creation plan without being discovered. The safest and most convenient way would be to build within the academia itself.
Yeah.
That's true. They were already hiding one god, so why not two? Judging from the structure here, the project is a huge undertaking. The sages really saw the god creation plan as their ultimate goal.
That is true.
But this place doesn't look like it could have been constructed by the academia alone.
By the Fatui.
The Fatui under the doctor sure didn't hold back. They provided a lot of technological support.
It's to help one of their own harbingers become a god after all.
Yeah, or else they wouldn't have been that generous. Is that it though? I've always felt that this doctor is different from the academia sages. He doesn't seem to share their sense of urgency. Instead of being interested in the end product, it's like he's enjoying the experimental process.
Yeah.
The Fatui harbingers are all such weirdos. So, the doctor being weird is actually normal. So,
yeah.
This Fatui that they're trying to turn into a god is called the Balladeer?
Yes.
We had previously come into contact with his consciousness. He harbors particularly strong obsessions.
Yep.
One is the desire for a gnosis, since he was created to be the vessel for one.
By the Rhino Shogun.
The other obsession is probably related to his past. I can't quite explain it. Paimon knows that he was a prototype puppet for the Raiden Shogun before he became a Fatui harbinger.
Yeah.
That's why he wants a gnosis so badly. There's no way he'd willingly be a test subject. Now with that temper and ego of his. It sounds like you know the Balladeer quite well.
We've had a few encounters, but none of them were pleasant.
I see. Tell me more about him and what he's like. The more we know now, the better we can plan for and react to any future situation.
You don't need everything you know about the Balladeer.
I see. How fascinating. Alright, time to go. Let's get through here and meet him in person.
Yep. I'm actually curious. Will Nahida's story quest be like punishing the sages? Oh, and there's Fatui.
Allow me. Access denied. Next on the agenda.
I can do more damage than you can heal.
Rest and rebuild. No touching.
Everything's fine. Almost down. Okay. One more hit. Oh, and we gotta use Dendro grappling hooks. Woo!
It looks like we can climb up these pipes.
Oh. This is a very strange place. Very strange. Oh, and in here. Another door. Oh. I think this is where we need to go. And we go up to the Balladeer. Looks like an elevator.
The pattern on the ground seems all messed up. Let's go around and see if there's a way to fix it.
Probably up over there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this will be like an elevator, but we need to, of course, activate it or something first.
It seems to have stopped.
Oh.
Let's continue.
Well, that's nice. And there's one Harbinger. Well, not Harbinger, but I'm 1-2. This is just a normal guy with Electro Axe. Okay, so we have to do like a few different ones of those. Actually, is there a thing to grapple? Yep, there we go. Because it didn't have this like plate things to climb, I thought there would have been grappling part, and I was correct.
Rest and rebuild. Access denied.
Okay, now I need to kill this guy before, you know, he creates the shield. There we go.
No touching. Allow me. Access denied. Healthy body, healthy mind.
Hey, chest. Okay, rotate this. Oh, and there's like 2 more it looks like. Alright, this way.
The cart is stuck. Maybe there's something wrong with the tracks. Let's try adjusting the direction of the device to clear the tracks.
So if I make it go that way, where does it go? Over there. But I need to go over there. Is that the correct way to go? I mean, there's a chest over there, so I should have brought Kazuha, because I cannot configure party. So if I fall, I fall, because I have not gotten anyone who can easily get me over there. That turned and probably saved my life. At least it's an easy way to get back. I think that's what that's for. So you can go over there, we can come back here, and then we can rotate it. Can't do what it's with this thing on it though. Okay, that's what that's for. Okay. Now I've got to be ready to jump. Because we can see that's where we need to go. Oh boy. Oh! I managed to survive. I don't know how, but I did. Like I don't have to glide, I can just glide.
We're wait. No touching. Propagate.
Alright, turn them around. Okay, that's it. Alright, there's one more to do. And up grapple. I was thinking we wouldn't jump down. Rotate. So I'm guessing we get like that. Okay, we need to wait for the next one. It should be coming from that direction. No, okay, now we need to rotate this. Like, multiple times. Oh, so close. I hate these platforms, especially when I don't have Kazuha, because I feel like we're gonna fall off. These are new things entirely. New mechanics. That have the chance to make me fall into the void.
Hold the line.
I'll take out Geo first. Because Cryo is good at taking out Electro, you know?
Born of ice and frost.
If you ever want to take out Electro things quickly, just use Cryo. If I can actually hit them.
Rest and rebuild. Access denied.
I've managed to dodge it. Okay. Come on, put the shield down. If I can actually aim properly. That's why I have guns, so it can do the extra one so it hits around while you shoot.
No touching.
And now there's even Cryo. How many Fatui are here? Okay, there we go. And this is the last one. Okay, almost there. That looks like it, yep. And now the lift has activated. Woo! Alright. Time to go up. Let's go defeat the Balladeer. This elevator is so small and cramped. Jeez. If people has claustrophobia and they go in here, they would be terrified. Jeez. Alright, and then this is the door of the Academia that we can see outside.
Operational status. We must prepare for the worst. The god they wanted to create is likely close to completion or already completed.
I've already seen him control the weather.
Oh no! What should we do? Paimon can't imagine how hard it would be to fight against a Fatui Harbinger with a Gnosis. Are you nervous, Paimon?
Of course Paimon is.
You really want to know? Of course Paimon's nervous! Aren't you too, Nahida?
I've defeated at the 11th and 8th Harbingers. It'll be fine.
This is probably the first time I faced with a calamity of this degree since my birth. I feel not just nervous, but curious as well. Curious? Curious about what? Curious about her fate. To me, everything we perceive in this world, everything we learn, and everything that happens to us is considered knowledge.
Yeah.
And if it's a form of knowledge, then it can be understood. However, only fate is about that which has yet to occur, so it has always drawn my curiosity. So to me, fate is the ultimate knowledge. That's
Understandable.
also why I love observing humans and all the things that happen to them. It all brings me great satisfaction. And now, at long last, I'm not just an observer anymore. I will personally experience my own fate with you by my side. Isn't this such a wonderfully exciting thing?
Yes, Nahida.
So that's what you mean. Paimon thinks she understands what you're feeling.
We won't lose.
Agreed. Okay, let's continue on. I can sense his aura from here.
Yep. Go to where the Balladeer is. Challenge complete. What challenge? Well, whatever it is, I'm going through the store. I didn't even have to click F, which is the use button. Is this the boss fight? Cutscene. There he is. We're at where the Balladeer is.
Who would have thought the world would be so eager for my birth? I remember you, Booer, the god of wisdom.
Well, now we know her name.
Beside you, the traveler.
Is he all-knowing and powerful now like Greater Lord Ruka Devata? No, I can't feel the same kind of divinity I felt from the Greater Lord. It seems that the sages didn't get the chance to infuse the divine knowledge capsules into him. But even still, he has undoubtedly become a true god now. So we're too late?
Not really, because true gods don't need giant robots.
Already become a god?
The Balladeer. A long bygone title. When my spirit ascended to divinity, I felt as if I had existed for the same number of epochs as heaven and earth. Looking back, the existence of what once called itself Kunikazushi appears infinitely small and ugly.
Here we go. The everlasting lord of arcane wisdom.
This imposing aura. It really feels like a god's. A body that capitalizes on the Balladeer's original construction as a mechanical puppet, with the Gnosis serving as a constant power supply. How much effort and resources did the sages put into this?
Probably
From a
everything.
purely technological perspective, it's a commendable achievement indeed. It's no exaggeration to say, this is the culmination of human wisdom. You sure are something! Dishing out compliments at a time like this? But
Yeah.
I don't think he's reached the spiritual height of a god.
So he's still the same old Balladeer on the inside.
Strife is engraved upon every god and every gnosis brought forth into this world. Can you feel it? The exhilaration of such power and the thrill of anticipation for our contention.
Nahida wouldn't feel the same things as you!
Do you not realize that you are interrupting a conversation between gods? Lowly creature, know your place.
For you know, maybe I'm a god too. Still the same Balladeer we know.
The strife engraved upon a gnosis. You're talking about the Archon War. Tevat's current peace was not easily won. I didn't personally participate in the Archon War, but the way I see it, all those losses were meaningless, driven by the demands of the laws. There's no point in bringing it up again.
Is that so? Yet I am deeply disappointed that I was never allowed the fortuity to personally participate in the Archon War.
Well, you aren't built yet.
This is a first. Encountering a god in this world who does not crave power.
Vince usually
wonder your own
doesn't.
people have abandoned you, god of wisdom.
But from now on, Nahida's followers will only continue to increase in number.
Your judgment is as your existence, unsubstantial. This is where everything ends, Booer, the god of wisdom. You should know that wisdom cannot solve every problem. Like now, where your only option is to face me in combat.
That's why I'm here. I've defeated a real Archon before.
Come! Let us reenact a scene of the Archon War. Come and inaugurate my birth as a god.
Hydro tornadoes. Brilliant.
Insignificant pest.
Damn, I'm actually doing decent damage.
We're way behind schedule.
But just stay in the healing and just go around like this. This is fine. Look at that. Look how much damage I'm doing.
At my command, you shall fall.
Next up. Hold the line. Born of ice and frost.
Insignificant pest.
Phase 1's almost done. There we go, phase 1. I might try to turn the volume up after this, I guess. And now he's got legs. Alright. And I'm gonna pause it. Just tab out real quick. I will go to sound settings and I'll turn up Genshin. Like a lot louder. Now, and check OBS. It's not really picking up. Oh, hold on. Let me. Properties. Is that the correct one? I don't know. Actually, what one am I using for this? Speakers. Yeah, this should be the correct one. Advanced audio properties. Make them both louder in both ears. I don't know what this is doing, but okay. I've set it for both. Wait, actually no, that's for the right ear. Hold on. That's not what I meant to do. Volume, maybe turn this up. Okay, I think it's louder. Yeah, the main sounds can only be changed outside of a domain, so I'm changing it in OBS itself. Yeah. I'm pretty sure in this form I cannot actually hear him. Oh, I mean I can, but it's very little. Jeez. I might as well become Nilou with the most health any of my characters have. Jeez. Nilou's the one with like actually Kokomi has the most health. Okay, that was.
Allow me.
Where's the things I meant to get to charge? It's used electro, cryo, pilot. And I think that was Hydro. Okay.
Rest and rebuild.
I don't even see what I'm able to do. Do I just... Hersh of the Void! It's the Hersh of the Void! Ow. That's... Oh. We even made a dent in the floor. Nahida!
This is supposed to be a battle between gods, yet you choose to hide behind a mortal. And now, you're
We're not really
acting like
mortal.
you'd sacrifice yourself for a human. Are you having fun proving a false sense of heroism to yourself, Booer?
Did he just steal the Gnosis?
The data collection is almost complete. Do you even know how many times you've tried to take my Gnosis from me?
Oh! She went inside his head.
We just concluded the 168th loop. Did you know that in the effort to create you, the people of Sumeru were forced to live through the exact same number of Sabzerus festivals and Samsara cycles?
The power of dreams. When did you use it on me? You can't even defeat me in a dream. What do you hope to achieve with this little trick?
Come, traveler. Just like before. Allow me to awaken the memories in your dreams. All that battle experience! It's more than that. Compile everyone's wisdom in the name of the Archon. That is the original function of the Akasha. I've sent everything that happened just now to the people of Sumeru in the form of knowledge. I've asked them to help you find a way to defeat the false god.
Even Tainari is helping. Al-haitham? Nilou? Sino? Everyone.
Now, all of Sumeru's wisdom is at your disposal.
Meaningless tricks won't save you.
And now he has his legs again.
Are you done with your tricks? Can I finally take this as a real battle between gods?
I'll leave this to you, the first sage of Booer.
So we're the first sage of Nahida?
1,000 eons, mine to dominate. Burn to oblivion!
Woo!
Allow me.
Ow.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Kneel.
Come on.
Reality is pain.
It's literally Herschel of the Void, boy. Look at those.
Good riddance, cruel world.
Oh.
Committed to memory. Ja. 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 Yeah.
Not possible.
Now can we just fight him normally?
Make yourselves at home. Yeah, yeah. Hold the line. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Ha. Rah. With all my strength.
We can do this. Oh my, I just realized his health. Jeez, that's down so low already. How have I managed to get his health down that? Is it because of the little helper? They're more help than Paimon, jeez.
Reality is pain.
Oh. I'm inside the field. Quickly get out. They're both over here.
Burn to oblivion.
We've done it. That was actually fastened, that one. I thought it was... They looked more dangerous and stuff, but that was actually easy. Jeez.
Humans. Filthy humans.
The electronosis.
No. Wait. Please. Anything but the gnosis. That's mine. Don't even try. I'll never go back.
And he fell out of it.
We haven't yet found the answer to the most important mystery. Irminsul is still waiting to be saved. With the power of another Gnosis, we may now finally understand the last memory of Greater Lord Ruka Devata.
Oh, she's using both Gnosises. The Dendro and Electro.
That's right. This is the last memory of my predecessor.
Let's see. Get the mouse out of the way. Oh, we're in like a cave.
Huh. This sure seems very different from what Paimon imagined. Shouldn't Irminsul be in this realm of consciousness?
Yes, that is our destination. But I didn't expect the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Ruka Devata to be as polluted as this.
Polluted? It must be due to the... Surely not. It must be due to the forbidden knowledge.
Forbidden knowledge? It seems you know about a concept that even I don't completely understand. Could you tell me what you know?
You told Nahida everything about what you learned in the desert.
Your inference seems logical enough. Forbidden knowledge once polluted the desert thousands of years ago, but was successfully repelled thanks to King Deshret's self-sacrifice, and Greater Lord Ruka Devata nearly exhausting her power.
Yep.
Then, a second instance of forbidden knowledge pollution occurred during the Conria Cataclysm 500 years ago. But I'm afraid it is much more serious this time, with Irminsul itself already in danger.
So, if we're in the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Ruka Devata, and it's also been affected by forbidden knowledge pollution, then does that mean, in order to save us, Greater Lord Ruka Devata?
Yes. It's very possible that she sacrificed her life in the fight against forbidden knowledge.
Yeah?
She didn't completely eradicate forbidden knowledge, but if it weren't for her actions, the pollution would have been far more rampant over these past 500 years.
Yeah.
The way that everyone, including me, has forgotten everything about forbidden knowledge may very well be due to her restoration of Irminsul.
Nahida?
Do you feel sad, Nahida?
I'm just sharing her pain. The pollution of her consciousness here is severe. There is madness, chaos, and pain all around us. Did she fight to resist the forbidden knowledge pollution in such terrible conditions, all the way up to her last breath? She even used her last remnant of lucid consciousness to leave a clue for us to follow.
By clue, you mean the words, "World forget me"?
Yes. Her words were distorted by forbidden knowledge, so that's all we could hear.
Yeah?
But now, we have a chance to find the answer to this mystery.
Yes!
We can cross the polluted consciousness until we found the right path to meet with her lucid consciousness.
Yeah?
And then, we'll let Greater Lord Ruka Devata tell us the truth in person.
I hope we can use that truth to save everybody.
Each of us need to be mindful of the state of our own consciousness while we are here.
Yeah?
Even with the Gnosis' protection, we must always keep a clear mind. Otherwise, we could go mad at any moment.
Understandable.
That's so scary.
Don't worry, it should be easy enough for you to keep that mind of yours clear, Paimon. Let's go.
Alright. Off to find the truth. Using the boat of consciousness, what?
Are we in the air? And why is there a huge boat?
That's the boat of consciousness, which symbolizes reason here. Its course is the direction our consciousness is traveling towards. If we lose control over...
Wow! What are these? The monsters seem to have been affected by them.
Scatter!
Come on. I can do this. There's even more.
Hold the line! No touching! We're way behind schedule.
Allow me.
Born of ice and frost.
I definitely think it's loud enough now because it's pretty loud for me. Alright, that problem solved. Ugh. Rift Hounds. I hate them. These are the enemies I hate the most. Because they can teleport. You can't.
Hold the line.
They give the bleeding effect.
This is long overdue.
Like, even while you're doing the ult, you can't just phase through it. It gives the bleeding effect.
Access denied.
Come on, almost. Almost. There we go.
Four-leaf sigil has appeared in the sky!
Yep. And this is how we get around.
Scatter!
Okay. I've gotten my burst back for Ganyu.
No touching.
I didn't see it. I didn't see it until I heard the roar. Jeez, is Genshin trying to jump scare me? It spawned right behind me. I didn't hear it until the roar.
Born of ice and frost.
To control the boat of consciousness, we need to find the helm first.
Yeah. And just down here, there it is. Start. Alright, here we go.
We changed direction. Are we still going the right way, Nahida?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Judging from the current route, the boat of consciousness will soon take us out of here.
Let's go. Hey, this looks like the part underground in the old Varanara village area that became like a sand area that you unlock in Act 4 of the Varanara quest. That's what that shape in the distance reminded me of.
We'll be arriving at our destination soon. How are you feeling? Are your minds still intact?
Some strange thoughts came from time to time, but I seem to be okay now.
Huh? But everything's been completely normal for Paimon.
Hopefully there won't be any more interruptions. This time, we should be able to meet Greater Lord Ruka Devata.
We can
Are you
finally
saying
meet her.
you've never met Greater Lord Ruka Devata before?
No, it seems that my birth and her death took place at the same time. Otherwise, I think she would have given me a little more guidance, and I could have done a better job.
Hey, you've done a great job, Nahida. Let's get out of this creepy place and go meet her.
Yeah. due to how long the Archon quest has been, I don't think I'll do the story quest today. I'll probably do it like tomorrow. So I won't unlock it until tomorrow. But I will still wish for Nahida.
Is this the place you were talking about?
This is what we saw in Act 1.
Base of Irminsul?
This is what we saw right at the start. Oh, we're back here. How the entire thing just looped around. We're back here. This is the first thing we saw once we stepped into Sumeru. Yep, alright. We've arrived.
Well, this is the place.
Yeah? It's the same place from my memories.
We're here to find Greater Lord Ruka Devata, right?
Yes.
But the one standing over there is...
Is that... me? She looks exactly like me. Are you Greater Lord Ruka Devata?
Yes, that's me. Are you surprised by my appearance?
The two of you almost exactly look the same.
Irminsul and the surrounding lands have been reproduced here as they were years ago. But this is just a realm of consciousness. We are manifestations of the same nature. Hence why we would appear exactly the same.
We're of the same nature. Why?
Because you are me, and I am you.
They are one and the same.
You are me in the new samsara.
The new samsara?
As Greater Lord Ruka Devata, I'm the avatar of Irminsul. And you are the purest branch snapped from Irminsul. Imagine it this way. Even if a tree dies, its branches will eventually take root and grow, continuing the tree's life in another form. I'm merely the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Ruka Devata. The real me has presumably died a long time ago.
Yeah.
Judging from your appearance, I've probably been dead for 500 years.
How did you just
But
get it
you're
out of the
finally
blue?
here. My new self in the samsara.
So this is the connection between you two. Lesser Lord Kusanagi and Greater Lord Ruka Devata.
If this is true, then am I going to be a great Archon like you someday?
Though we share the same nature, our fates are bound to be different. All things have their own fate. When a branch grows into a mature tree, it won't be the same as the original tree.
That's why fate is the ultimate knowledge, isn't it?
That's a great insight. Yes, very good. It's also precisely why you won't become like me.
Really?
But perhaps you may become an even greater Archon than I. I already see a determination in you that I didn't possess in my time, and the future that it leads you to will be yours alone.
Yeah.
Along with the blessings from your past experiences. Don't worry. The growth of wisdom is like that of a plant. You only need to wait quietly for the flower to bloom.
I have faith in Nahida too. She will definitely become a great Archon.
Come to think of it, the sages never had the faintest inkling of the meaning of wisdom.
Thank you. Nothing makes me happier than discovering that the Archon I always admired was in fact myself in another fate. It's so nice to speak with you, Greater Lord Ruka Devata. I've always wanted to meet you.
The feeling is mutual. From the moment I snapped the branch off Irminsul and created you, I've also looked forward to talking with you.
Could you tell me why you wanted to create me? And what exactly happened when you died?
Ah, I see. You're here seeking answers, right?
Yep.
Everything that day, even the sky itself, changed into a color like this.
I knew it. The Kanye Cataclysm.
At that time, the seven were all summoned to the nation of Conria. Except for me.
I had a more important task to attend to.
Yeah?
I had to protect Irminsul. The disaster occurred together with the pollution of forbidden knowledge. At that very moment, with my consciousness connected to Irminsul, I sensed something was wrong. The pain started to torment my mind. By the time I reached Irminsul, it was already displaying signs of corruption. Had I not repelled the pollution of forbidden knowledge with King Deshret thousands of years ago, I might have felt even more hopeless and lost.
So what exactly is forbidden knowledge?
It's a kind of knowledge that doesn't belong to this world, and a form of truth that can't be understood. It came from the very bottom of the abyss. Even I could never understand it. The world is constantly rejecting it, leading to all kinds of bad phenomena.
Yeah?
If we allow forbidden knowledge to pollute Irminsul, I'm afraid the entirety of Teyvat could fall apart. So, there's knowledge that even the God of Wisdom can't understand? At that time, I knew I couldn't repel the forbidden knowledge with my strength alone. Which is why I created a device that compiled human wisdom and named it the Akasha.
It's truly the world's most amazing invention.
Yeah?
Thank you.
Great when it's used for the right thing.
For a long time, I thought dreams were the fruit of human wisdom.
Yeah?
Though it was selfish to do so, I borrowed people's dreams using the Akasha. Then I compiled their wisdom and all of my own power.
Well, did it work?
Thanks to the wisdom of the people of Sumeru, almost all the forbidden knowledge was cleared from Irminsul. But things didn't go as smoothly as I thought. I had a terrible headache, which gave me an uneasy feeling.
Yeah?
And then I remembered that my consciousness was also connected with Irminsul. It brought me knowledge and wisdom, but vile corruption as well. From the very beginning, my existence had been polluted by the forbidden knowledge.
Oh.
Oh no! How could that happen? I've experienced that pain in your consciousness. It must have been a horrible experience.
Yes, but my feelings weren't important. The important thing was that... even if I died, my existence and everything related to me would continue to exist in Irminsul as memories and knowledge, meaning that the forbidden knowledge couldn't ever be permanently eradicated. And there's no way for me to eliminate myself. It would be a sort of paradox. So, I took the purest branch of Irminsul as my incarnation in the next samsara and left a trail of clues, all in hopes that you would come here and remove me and my pollution from Irminsul forever.
Wait, no, I can't.
Oh.
So you realize what that implies. You are very smart indeed. Irminsul has all the knowledge and memories of this world. And as you've realized just now, removing me from Irminsul means I essentially will never have existed in this world. But this is the only way to save Irminsul.
People love you so much and they've missed you so much over the past 500 years. I am exactly the same. So how
It's okay, Nahida.
Forget you like this. Is there really no other way? There must be something else I can do.
You're the god of wisdom, Boer. You should know that there is no other way.
But this is so cruel. I don't want to forget you.
No need to feel so sad, Boer.
As someone who delights in wisdom, you should feel joy at finally finding the answer. These are the words in their entirety. The answer you've been seeking all along. Let the world completely forget me.
That's what the words were.
We all nestle under the great tree of wisdom, peering out to perceive the world. From the earth and from the rain, we perceive its wonders, until we become a white bird to perch atop a branch, and finally snap off the most important leaf.
Aww.
Once upon a time, I alone dreamed in this world. In my dreams, everybody would also dream after they fell asleep. Wild and wonderful thoughts would emerge from their minds. Some tumbled to the ground, and others floated to the sky, connecting all things in the world into one dazzling net. Among a plethora of worlds were numerous smaller worlds, all of fate, finding within the tapestry their brilliant glow. I gradually understood that these indescribable and constantly changing things are the most profound things in the world. Only they can completely repel the madness. Only dreams can awaken consciousness from the deepest darkness.
Oh, this is sad.
I'm the one who posed this question, yet also the one who sought a solution. Saving the world with the dreams of the people used to be my answer. And now, you've also found your own answer, and I shall return all the dreams to the people.
Dunyazad. Elizar's gone. We cured it. Halai.
Goodbye, people of Sumeru. May you be blessed tonight with the sweetest of dreams.
We've cured Elizar. We've probably cured the Withering. We've saved Tibet. Nahida, are you alright?
I'm alright. I'm just a little confused.
What are you confused about?
We've just saved the world, right?
Yeah.
So why am I crying?
Don't tell me.
I don't know where this feeling inside of me is coming from, but I feel very sad.
Do you still remember what happened just now?
Just now, we used the power of two gnosis to successfully connect with the Ermin soul consciousness from 500 years ago. Then, we removed the remaining pollution from Merman soul.
Did I manage to remember because I'm not from this world?
Yeah, what's wrong? Weren't you there just now?
Paimon doesn't seem to remember either. Has everybody really forgotten Great Lord Ruka Devata? Should I tell them the truth? Buzzing. What's it sound? I feel super sleepy. What's happening? The doctor.
Huh? That sound. Traveler! Paimon!
I've been waiting here far too long. But finally I have the chance to be alone with you. All the precious time I wasted has finally paid off.
The doctor! What have you done?
Just a type of sound wave that can quickly put defenseless people into a dream. As I expected, it doesn't have any effect on gods.
This is the only thing of interest I found among the sage's research. I thought I'd take it for a little spin. Don't worry. I know you would never forgive me if I actually killed them. I'm here to negotiate with you. Naturally, I won't do anything dangerous that could potentially damage our relationship.
Oh?
Negotiate with me? I heard you had already left Sumeru. Why are you here again now?
I left Sumeru, but I also stayed in Sumeru.
As I thought, it was another... He has multiple clones of himself. One of them left, or one of them has to have stayed.
Even the God of Wisdom is restricted by the habits of cognition. How disappointing.
You mean there are many different versions of you in this world?
An astute guess. Even the same individual will have different cognitions at different ages. A long time ago, I made a major decision in hopes of preserving all my perspectives of how I observed the world.
Yeah.
Observation is the first step of any experiment, but observing the current world doesn't satisfy me. It lacks an important dimension, that of time. So I saved segments of all my ages and made them into independent individuals. That's all there is to it. Indulge me. How does the God of Wisdom find my method of seeking knowledge?
It's an insult to the very concept of life. Life inherently has many rules and restrictions, each with its own significance and reason to exist. They can't be broken on a whim.
Yeah.
Good. Amazing, even. Indeed, it's difficult for humans to make peace with themselves, not to mention oneself from a different period.
Since you are in the Academia, why wait until now to show up? You could very well have stopped us and helped that fake god.
Simple. Let me ask you this. Would any staff member ever help the subject in the middle of an experiment? It was my experiment. So why should I interfere with the results?
Guessing you wanted to see if we were able
The
to defeat
Academia
them.
saw the plan to create a god as their ultimate goal, yet you only saw it as an ordinary experiment. You really are crazy. If the experiment succeeded, you would have had a new god on your hands. How would you have faced your own god then? Would you still take the same stance? Would you still hold the same view of yourself?
I'm first and foremost a scholar. These results should be left to the judgment of the hypothetical me confronted with that outcome. But you're right. And that's exactly why I'm disappointed with the conclusion of this experiment.
As an individual, you don't have any sense of belonging. You seem to have even fewer convictions than a typical scholar.
Oh no, I certainly have my own convictions. They just don't fit your standards, that's all. All right, that's enough conversation for today. The experiment is over, and it's time to tidy up the equipment and reclaim any useful materials. For example, the Gnosis. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you're an intelligent Archon. I'm sure you understand the disparity in our combat abilities at this time. Besides, you have no way to use that Electro-Gnosis in battle.
Didn't you say you were here to negotiate with me? Somehow, it's starting to seem like you intend to take it by force now.
I'm merely stating a fact.
Is that so?
After all, I'm also a scholar. Naturally, I hope to show proper respect and dignity to the God of Wisdom.
Your hypocrisy is built on absolute confidence. I understand your scheme, but... what if I were to destroy the Gnosis now and awaken the heavenly principles?
Awaken the heavenly principles? Do you think that's really possible?
The heavenly principles have been silent for many years, but the Gnosis are symbols of their control over Teyvat and all the laws. Will the destruction of a gnosis attract the attention of the heavenly principles? And if so, how do the Fatui plan to deal with the consequences? Do you dare to gamble such a possibility with me?
Gamble? How surprising.
I'm just happy we're actually able to see this go down, unlike in Azuma where we got knocked out while Yaimiku and the Balladeer had a talk.
I thought you would show evidence or use rigorous reasoning to prove your point. The word gamble is the last thing I expected to hear from the god of wisdom.
Oh.
But this is a clever move. You must have seen through me when I first captured your consciousness. As a scholar, I respect all possibilities. This has always been my principle and is an essential trait as an experimenter. Indeed, I can't ignore this possibility. So tell me then, what are your conditions?
This foreign gnosis will only lead to disaster if it stays in Sumeru. But this electro-gnosis is the prize I obtained after defeating one of your fellow harbingers. Now, as the one who initiated this cascade of events, shouldn't you pay the corresponding price?
Price? Interesting. What price would you have me pay?
How about erasing all your other segments?
Oh?
So this is how you wish to restrict me, the most threatening opponent of the Nation of Wisdom. What you request of me is like plucking out the eyes I have placed in the dimension of time. Segments are extraordinarily difficult to make. They require extremely rare resources and enormous amounts of time and effort, requiring me to destroy them all here and now. Bravo. A suitably wise decision on your part. Yes, how very interesting. Can I assume that you have long been wary of me? Among all the versions of me, this segment you see now is the most selfish. If it weren't me, your idea wouldn't have worked. What did you see when you were imprisoned? You were observing me, and that's how you know I've long grown tired of their doubts and endless arguments.
Like you said, it's difficult to make peace with yourself. Being as smart as you are, have you managed to do that?
I doubt it.
See. If you think all those versions of me are worth a gnosis, then deal.
You sure didn't hesitate much. Is the relationship between all the versions of you really that bad?
I don't think there's any need to dwell on that. The surplus versions of me can be exchanged for a gnosis. Do you think anyone can offer themselves at a higher price? Besides, with my abilities, it's only a matter of time until I find better perspectives. Perhaps it's best to say, you're just temporarily ahead. But what I'd like to know is, how can you be sure that I've really erased them?
I can see your remaining honesty.
Oh, what's Nahida doing?
What a ridiculous decision! You can't be serious!
How could I have been so
short-sighted? You think that this is the end? I'll have my quit!
You'll make
riddance count.
You will regret this!
Those are all the Dotori's voices.
Well, have you confirmed that it's complete?
Here, take it. The future of Sumeru City will be in my hands alone. I will shut down the Akasha and let curiosity and the thirst for knowledge drive the realm of academics once again. There won't be any further gaps for you to exploit.
It truly pains me that my academic achievements have never been appreciated in my homeland. Of course, I have no interest in being rejected by this city for a third time. Another chess piece. And where is your dendronosis?
Don't be greedy, Harbinger of Snezhnaya.
No, this is a different transaction. If you intend to turn off the Akasha anyway, then there's no further use for the Gnosis of Sumeru, is there? Besides, isn't it the Archon's duty to deliver what's desired of the Seeker? Oh, judging from your expression, you don't seem to find the idea very agreeable. Then let's think of it this way. Since you're the god of wisdom, how about I exchange some knowledge with you?
People exchanging knowledge with the god of wisdom is the stuff of legends. Yet here you wish to exchange knowledge for the god of wisdom's property. Arrogant as that is, it has piqued my interest.
Let me ask you, have you in all your mighty knowledge ever heard the rumor that the skies of Tevat
That was from the
are
1.1
fake?
event. The Unreconciled Stars.
That's the secret hidden by Irminsul concerning the truth of this world. Once I finish telling you about this, it will be time for me to say goodbye. With negotiations, we've all gotten what we wanted. I'm very glad I got to meet you like this.
Your arrogance may know no bounds, and convictions may mean nothing to you. But I'll still listen to what you have to say.
Oh? Secrets and dark truths flow amidst the wisdom, flow to the mind of the wise, and everything falls silent. Several days. So we don't get to learn what that second thing was.
Together! Okay. Wake her up.
Are you
awake? Kali says it's time for breakfast. Come on, get up!
Good morning. How do we get
Good
here?
morning. How are you feeling today?
Pretty good, but how do we
Good
get
to hear.
here?
It looks like we've recovered pretty well. Not even Tainari could stop us from going out now, right?
That's right. On that day we lost consciousness in battle. When we woke up, we found ourselves in Gandharville. I heard there was Sino who brought us here. Tainari complained that Sino was always sending people to him. After completely exhausting ourselves, we had a good rest here. After a few days, we finally recovered enough to be able to go back out. From what Tainari and Kolai have said, the Akasha has been turned off completely, and the people of Sumeru will no longer rely on it. Such a big change will certainly affect people's lives, but it will definitely be a good thing.
Come on, Traveler, let's go!
Yeah. Yeah, they honestly just left Scarra there. Scarra just fell, hit the ground, and then just... we just left him. And now I'm C6. And this is still part of the Alpha Quest? Yep.
How many Ruka
Kalai!
do I need to sell before I
Kalai!
can buy property in
Good morning! Looks like you're awake. Yep.
Hi! Good morning, Kalai.
I prepared some breakfast today. Please have a taste. I hope you'll like it.
It's nice to have you here so we can eat something yummy.
And now she doesn't have to worry
Now
about
that I've
Elazar.
recovered from Elazar, I'm feeling better than ever. I can even prepare 4 or 5 meals a day now.
Woo!
And Paimon bets they're all delicious.
You enjoy yummy breakfast with Kalai, who's been waiting for you.
Oh, by the way, someone brought a letter for you after you went to sleep last night.
Oh? Paimon hasn't already read it?
Nope. Paimon wanted to read the letter with you after you woke up. So Paimon didn't open it. Alright, let's read it now.
Yeah?
Oh, it's from Nilou.
Nilou.
We're going to hold a feast at the Grand Bazaar and celebrate Sino's reinstatement as the General Mahamatra.
Woo!
As heroes of Sumeru, please be sure to attend. I'll wait for you. The date of the banquet is written on the back. It's in 2 days.
Do I have to skip 2 days again?
I've also heard that you've become heroes here as well. That's amazing.
We were just doing our part.
Sometimes I'm really envious of strong and confident people like you.
But you're amazing too, Carla.
Oh, you're embarrassing me. Anyway, let's go to the Grand Bazaar to have a look.
Yeah.
Before you leave, be sure to inform Master Tainari.
We will. And he's up there, yeah. Hey, Tainari.
Good morning. How do you feel today?
We feel
apparently a lot better.
How about you?
How's your wound, Tainari?
I'm recovering well. Thanks for asking.
And from the looks of it, you seem to be already busy with work again.
It's fine. I'm not that busy, really. The Elazar patients have recovered, as well as Hypatia. For now, I only need to tend to my Forest Watcher duties.
Oh.
It seems once Irminsul started getting better, everything else started to recover too.
Yes, but there are still some residual effects. The withering is one example. Though it won't spread anymore, the existing zones won't just disappear. We forest rangers will still need to do the work.
Yeah, that's why I'm pretty sure they made this a bit like so the withering doesn't just disappear in your world and you can still do it to get like chests and stuff. That's probably why they make it so the withering is still here, and it won't come back after you get rid of it, of course. I appreciate that's a lot to ask.
By the way, we have some good news. Sino got his position back.
Yeah.
This news is hardly new. He had already mentioned it to me before.
Huh?
Oh.
You mean he was already here? Why didn't he come to say hi to us?
He visited once, but he was afraid of disturbing you while you were resting. He just asked me a few questions and left.
Oh.
Then you probably already know all about the celebration feast.
Celebration feast? No, I haven't heard anything about that.
Huh?
Oh.
But didn't Nilou say in her letter that they would celebrate Sino? He didn't tell you?
Perhaps, or alternatively, he doesn't know about it either.
Come to think of it, Sino doesn't seem like the type who'd enjoy a celebration feast.
I guess Nilou's only plan on telling him once festivities are underway.
You and Kale are both Sino's close friends. Why don't you come to the feast with us?
Kale has taken over some of my tasks these days. I don't think she'll have time for it. Not to mention me.
Yeah?
You see, some VIPs have come to the forest recently.
Huh? VIPs? Very important Paimons?
Well, technically speaking, they are former VIPs. The sages involved in recent incidents have begun their training in the Avidya forest, and the people they had previously imprisoned have all been released.
Yeah?
Huh?
Is your master alright?
Yes, he's a little weak, but he isn't injured and his condition is stable.
Oh?
Lesser Lord Kusanali, in her boundless mercy, has decided to spare Azar and the other wrongdoers. Supposedly, they were ashamed of their shallow ideologies and have decided to dedicate the rest of their lives to cultivating wisdom in the Avidya forest. When they learned that Lesser Lord Kusanali had defeated the Balladeer and saved Irminsul, they were shocked at first, but also became happy, feeling that the sacred light guiding them on the path of discovering wisdom had begun to shine once again. As a result, work has increased for the forest rangers.
That sounds really exhausting.
There's nothing we can do, really. But that's another topic. Back to the matter at hand. Are you two planning to head out?
Yep, we are.
Ah, right! We're here to request permission to head out. Would that be okay?
You've recovered well. You may go, but be careful.
We will. We'll teleport, don't worry.
Yay! Will do!
And go to the Grand Bazaar. And drop down. We're here! Where is everybody? Well, there's the manager.
There won't be any problems if the feast starts at that time. Everything has already been prepared.
Mr. Zubair,
I finished tallying things up here.
Hey,
well,
Nilou.
except for the guests.
Is a simple reply really that much to ask of our guests? It's affecting our arrangements.
Oh, it'll be fine. Besides, it never hurts to get things ready in advance.
I was thinking the same thing. The feast will be held sooner or later, right? Hey, Nilou!
Hi, we've
Traveler,
arrived.
Paimon!
We got your letters, so here we are!
Yeah.
You're the best! The other guests haven't even replied yet.
Oh.
Huh? Are we the only ones that have arrived?
Yeah, I had someone deliver letters to all of our guests. But maybe everyone is still busy with other things.
Look, I get it. Sumeru is in an extremely important period of transition right now, but even if your friends are important figures, they shouldn't just ignore your request like this. Nilou is Sumeru's #1 celebrity after all.
Of course, you're right.
You have no idea how happy I am to talk to people with good taste.
If you consider enjoying Nilou's dance as having good taste, then almost everybody has good taste. Because Paimon thinks everybody will love her performance.
Yeah.
That's right. We all think she's amazing too. Nilou is an absolute favorite among those of us who frequent the Grand Bazaar. For Outlanders, you have a great eye. Master Zubair, let's have a vote for the most outstanding audience members next time. I think these two may win.
Nonsense! It is not for us to determine the value of an audience. But indeed, we could try giving gifts to people with particularly good taste. I heard there's a device in Fontaine called a camera that can record people's appearances as pictures.
We actually have one.
Pictures would make superb gifts.
Yeah, we have two.
Ooh, good idea.
Normal and special.
I wonder where we can find one.
I don't want you giving pictures of me to everyone. I'm satisfied just being able to perform here.
There's always a lot going on at the Grand Bazaar.
Yeah, and that's why I love it here. Traveler and Paimon, could you help confirm if the letters were actually delivered?
Sure, just tell us when you go to.
If for some reason they didn't receive the letters, then please tell everyone that there will be a feast here.
Okay, we'll go around and check.
Yeah, we can also check out how everything in Sumeru is going now.
Do you know where everybody is?
When I wrote the letters, I heard that Dehya was in Port Ormos, and Al-haitham was at the Academia. As for Sino, we've only heard that he appears at the Academia from time to time. I'm not too sure about Ramon's whereabouts. My guess is that he's with Dehya.
Probably.
That's probably where he is. I just hope she's feeling better. I sent her a letter, but I was afraid of disturbing her. If you have time, please ask about her for me.
Sure.
Okay, got it. Let's go, Traveler.
Will do. New C6 Dendro Traveler. Okay, and now let me just re-teleport up there. Actually, just open the map real quick. Yeah, it's not yet, because I haven't finished the Archon quest. Al-haitham's just in here. Doors open.
We haven't seen Al-haitham anywhere. Let's ask that person over there. Hey there, have you seen Al-haitham around?
Yes, it seems Scribe Al-haitham has gone to the House of Dana. You should be able to find him there.
Thank you.
But you're already the second group of people I've seen looking for him today. He must be quite the busy man.
Second group?
Oh? Who else was looking for him?
Mr. Cave was just here asking about him.
Cave.
You wouldn't believe how terrible their relationship is. And now you two are here. Don't tell me everyone's here looking for gossip about the sages.
No, not at all.
No way. We're strictly here on business.
Ah, I see. Sorry, I thought maybe everyone's as interested in rumors about the sages as I am.
Well, we know everything about the sages because we basically beat them beat their own god that it made. And actually, while I'm in here, if it doesn't just kick me out, I want to actually see if we can just use the elevator at will now. Enter the library. Oh, he's over there. I might as well go check this anyway. I want to see if we can actually press the button to actually go up. We're gonna see Caver. Yes, we can. We can now go up and go down. Okay. Actually, I cannot see the Actually, there it is. That's the weekly boss. Yep. I just had to check where it was because I didn't know where it would be. So it's down in the ravine.
Al-haitham should be around here somewhere, right?
Now we're seeing Cav there.
He's over there! But it looks like he might not have time for us.
He's already talking with someone else.
Just put down that worthless book and tell me what happened in the Academia.
This is not just some worthless book. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to find a physical book like this in Sumeru?
It doesn't matter. It's probably just another thing that you used your authority to get your hands on anyway. Just put it aside. Listen, I came back today only to hear that the sages have disappeared.
Oh? You sound surprised. I thought you would already know the inside story.
Would I be here asking you if I knew? You're the scribe, not me. So just tell me what you know already.
Well, I almost became a sage.
Huh?
Oh, don't sound too surprised now. You're the renowned Kaveh, light of the Ksharawar. Besides, as a master builder and craftsman, chances are you'll be appointed as a sage too.
Why do I feel like you don't really mean it?
Oh.
What makes you say that? Why would you question my heartfelt sincerity?
Maybe it's because you've never said anything good about me before.
Yeah, well, I share a similar sentiment, and anyone who knows you as well as I do would surely do the same.
Ah, you...
I'm just standing over here, just like,
See?
oh.
This is why I hate discussing anything with you. Your ridiculous and arrogant attitude always gets in the way.
It seems that you really can't stand my personality.
Ha! What was your first clue?
Well, then you might as well move out of my house.
Are you threatening me? Stooping to a new low, I see.
You just in the background.
And don't change the subject. You, a sage? What a joke. The Academia might as well just close tomorrow.
Are they having a fight?
Let's see how this plays out. We're not in a rush anyway.
Forget what's going on with the Academia. Haven't you been busy with your construction project? Tell me, when are you going to build yourself a mansion?
Don't get me started. I get angry just thinking about it.
So, what great building did our master architect work on this time?
Like I need to tell you. Keep your nose out of my business.
No, I think we deserve to know. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
I was in the desert for a large project, but considering Haravatat's utter ignorance of architectural and aesthetic matters, you probably wouldn't understand. Which is truly unfortunate. I can only pity the man who doesn't understand the first thing about beauty and romance. Unlike a true... hold on, wait a second. What do you mean by when Sumeru needed me most?
Well, while you were out fiddling around in the desert, many people came together to save Sumeru from a crisis.
Ha! And you think I'd believe that?
Look, all you really need to know is that Azar and all his accomplices have all been overthrown.
Huh? What nonsense are you talking about?
It's no skin off my nose if you don't believe me. It's not like my Darshan was the one trying to apply for funding from the Grand Sage. Yours, though, on the other hand...
You know what? I'll ask around. I'm sure someone knows what's going on here. You're dead if I find out you're lying to me.
And then we're just standing here. Bye, Cafe. Now we can go talk to Al-haitham.
Hey, Al-haitham.
Oh,
hey.
It's you two. What's the matter?
We're running some errands for Nilou. Have you received her letter?
Letter?
Nilou said she sent out a letter inviting everyone to a celebration feast in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. We'll also be celebrating Cyno's reinstatement as General Mahamatra.
Yeah.
If she addressed the letter to Al-haitham of the Academia, then the letter should have gone to my office. I've been busy these days, so I haven't had time to check for any new mail at my office. I only now have some free time to attend to personal matters.
Yeah?
Have you always been so busy with your work?
Huh.
Of course not. I'm only busy these days because several sages have been dismissed recently and the whole academia was practically turned upside down.
Tainari told us they all went to train in the Avidia Forest. Apparently they will spend the rest of their lives there.
That is already the best possible ending for the likes of them. 4 of the 6 great sages were possessed by their desire for power and attempted to create a new god. In order to pull it off, they even imprisoned the other 2 rational sages. To imagine such things could take place in the academia.
So only 4 of them were in on it.
I don't know where to begin.
I'm guessing one of those other 2 rational, like those 2 rational ones, one of them was Tainari's master. The 6 great sages. Sounds pretty powerful.
Yeah, you're right. Huh. Feels kind of strange to hear them called that after all this time. But then again, the 6 great schools sounded pretty impressive too.
Yes, at least that's how they're supposed to sound. It's said that when the Academia was first founded, the Dendro Archon herself established the 6 great schools, each representing one of the 6 different types of wisdom.
Gotcha.
Numerous Darshans have sprung up and faded. Only the 6 Darshans, attaching themselves to the 6 great schools, have stood the test of time and obtained permanent seats in the Academia.
Yeah.
Now, the 6 Darshans are nearly synonymous with the 6 great schools, and the leaders selected for the schools are the 6 great sages. Among the 6 great sages, there is one central leader, the Grand Sage. Unfortunately, only the sages from Vahumana and Amorta remain now. They were imprisoned for opposing Azar, and were only rescued after Azar's downfall.
So who's managing things in the other 4 schools now? Do they need to find someone new?
Yes. Normally, new sages are selected based on a strict set of criteria.
Yeah?
Oh, didn't you just say something about becoming a sage? If they pick you, then we'd have a huge connection in Sumeru.
Paimon has a point.
Yes, about that. You didn't let me finish my sentence. The person in charge of personnel affairs nominated me to be the Grand Sage in place of Azar and help Lesser Lord Kusanali manage the Academia. But I refused.
Oh. Oh.
But why? Can't you be a little more ambitious?
I'm not even interested in being one of the 6 great sages. Like I said before, I don't like being a leader.
Oh, all right. So are you busy these days trying to find others to take the job?
That's not my job either. I'm only responsible for handling important affairs within the Academia before the new sages take office.
So you're still a leader now, even if it's just temporary.
And the first thing I'll do is reject Kasharawar's application for funding.
By the way, who was that other person just now? Is he your friend?
Pretty more like
Do
mortal
we
enemy.
look like friends?
Paimon doesn't know. That's why Paimon's asking.
His name is Kaveh, my roommate. You could say he's the representative for Ksharawar scholars.
He didn't seem to believe a word you told him.
Which is exactly why he always has so many problems.
So everything that's happened recently must be a huge change for the people of Sumeru.
Thanks for your hard work these days.
Such is the work of the Academia Scribe.
Well, anyway, no matter how busy you are, since you are our planner, remember to attend the celebration feast in 2 days.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll see you there.
Alright, go to Portland almost now. Jeez, it has to be right over in that corner. Can't just be like right next to teleport. Woo! But after this, I'll finally get the Dendro wings. Alright, it's just over here. And Dehya, where are you?
This is Port Ormos. Now where could...
Dunyazad!
Is that Paimon I hear?
It's Dunyazad!
Huh? Oh, it's been a while. How are you doing?
Dunyazad! It's been so long since we've seen you!
We're good. How about you?
I'm doing well. I can go as far as saying I have never been happier in my entire life.
Because Elazar's
I don't know
gone.
if you've heard, but Elazar has completely disappeared, and all the patients have recovered.
We were part of...
Are you kidding?
Did that.
Knowing them and the connections they've got, I'm sure they've heard about it.
I mean, we were there with Kusanali when she did it. Didn't expect to see you here.
That's right. My lady is feeling better now, so I'm accompanying her for a walk.
Why do you still call me that, Dehya? You've already informed my father of your resignation.
I guess I'm just used to calling you my lady. Old habits die hard.
Resignation? You mean you're quitting?
Yeah, I might start losing my edge if I keep being a bodyguard for the Homayanis.
You know that my parents and I are fond of you, and that we appreciate you very much. It wouldn't be a problem if you wish to continue to be our bodyguard.
I'm not a woman that's easily persuaded. You should know that by now, my lady. When I took this job, I had already decided that I'd quit as soon as you'd recovered. It's time for me to get back out there and chase that horizon.
So what are you gonna do now if you're not gonna be a bodyguard anymore?
I want to take a risky job and put my body to the test again.
Huh? But we literally just finished one of the most dangerous jobs ever! Are you getting bored already?
I know. If I hadn't joined in that plan with you, I wouldn't have come up with this idea.
Oh.
I guess I still get fired up by that feeling of going all out in a fight. It made me realize that I'm still a mercenary through and through. Life is short, and I'm happy that I got to be a part of that operation. But the whole thing also made me realize that there are still many problems in Sumeru, and as a desert dweller, I'm still not completely ready to settle down on this side of the wall.
Well, I remember a friend had someone bring you a message.
You mean Al-haitham? I didn't expect him to still remember that. I thought he was joking.
We just came from talking with Al-haitham at the Academia.
Yeah.
Did he tell you that he suggested that I come work at the Academia?
No. We didn't hear anything about that.
I heard that Azar and his cronies fell from power, and Al-haitham told me that now was a good time to find a job in the Academia, but only if I wanted to.
Whoa. Paimon can't see you being anything other than a mercenary.
Me neither. But I think Dehya would look great dressed up as a scholar.
Ugh, forget about it. I wouldn't last 10 seconds in there. Al-haitham probably just liked the way I worked and knew I'm good in a fight. So he suggested I find some work in the Academia.
But you know, if you take him up on the offer, Sino might actually agree and let you become a Matra. Because you're super amazing!
The Matra have all the talent they need as long as they have Sino. I prefer to be free to live however I choose.
Okay.
In fact, I chose this job from the very start because I knew it'd be right up my alley.
Even if being a mercenary means facing all kinds of danger.
A lion has to return to the wild sooner or later. If anything, being your bodyguard has been unfamiliar territory for me.
I don't want to see you go, but I'll respect your decision.
I'm glad to hear you say that. Come on, no need for the sad face. It's not like we'll never meet again.
I guess being free is just a part of how Dehya operates.
Once the whole Dendro Archon thing is settled, everything in Sumeru will take a turn for the better. That makes me happy too.
Yeah.
But a peaceful society will probably mean less demand for mercenaries like me. Before long, we'll be a dying breed. so I'd better get to work while I still can.
Huh? But wait a second. You make it sound like you're leaving now.
Well, no, not yet at least. I promised my lady I'd stick around until next week.
So, have you been in Port Ormos this entire time? We were wondering if you had received a letter from Nilou.
Oh,
yeah.
Did Nilou write to us?
She heard that you were seen in Port Ormos, so she sent the letter here.
Huh. It was probably sent to the inn that we're staying at. My lady has been very energetic lately, and keeps taking me on hikes, staying out even into the night. By the time we get back, the receptionist is usually off napping on the job.
Right, and we tend to leave quite early in the morning, so the old man on duty is also usually dozing off.
So what it really sounds like is that the person on duty is always asleep.
I bet the letter's at the reception desk. I'll go check later.
No wonder there wasn't a reply. You never received the letter. Good thing Nilou asked us to come and check on that.
Sorry to make you two come all the way out here.
It must be something important for Nilou to specifically write to us like that.
Yes, she said they were preparing a victory feast in the Grand Bazaar, and will also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. She was hoping you could come.
Great! I'll be sure to attend.
Yeah.
Count me in too. But is there some sort of dress code or anything for the feast? Can I just show up looking like this?
Since it's being organized by Nilou, I don't think she'll be too picky about that. If anything, I think she wants to see us as our most natural selves.
All right, then this is how I'll show up.
The feast will be held in 2 days, so don't forget.
Sure.
Thank you so much for letting us know. We'll see you there.
All right.
Oh, by the way, do you happen to know where Sino and Raman are?
The General Mahamatra always comes and goes without a trace. Normally no one knows his whereabouts.
Oh.
But last time we met, he mentioned that he had something to do in Aru village. You can try your luck there. As for Raman, your guess is as good as mine. I only remember he said that he had something to discuss with Sino. You can ask Sino when you meet him.
Thanks, Dehya.
Don't mention it. You better get going.
Yeah.
All right, on to our next stop.
Because I've been streaming for like over 4 hours now. That's why I'm not doing the Nahida Story Quest today, because it will go like past dinner time for when I'm meant to have dinner. Yeah. And I just can't stream that long. It's already 6 PM. So we're just going over here to see Sino. Woo! And he's actually here.
It's been a while since we last visited Aru village. Ah, there's Sino.
Hey Sino, it's been a while.
What brings you here?
We recovered well, and Tainari agreed to let us leave, so now we're out and about again.
It seems Gandharvaville's medical treatment is still as good as ever.
And Tainari is recovering well, too.
That's good to hear.
Thank you for taking us to him.
Yeah, you're the one who brought us to him when we lost consciousness, right? Thanks for that.
You're welcome. Tainari has excellent medical skills, and Kale is quite attentive. It was the best place for you.
Yep.
Why are you just standing here like a dead tree?
I'm meeting some people.
Oh, you mean Candace?
I've already talked with Candace and the village chief. They're still at the usual place. You can go there if you'd like to see them. But you know one of the people I'm meeting as well.
Oh, by King Deshret's blessing, my friend suddenly appears in the desert. Don't tell me you've run into trouble and need us to help now.
Raman! And... huh? Sataria?
Oh?
Oh, you know me?
Oh, well, you're pretty famous in the academia.
Don't worry, these are our friends. No need to be so guarded.
I see.
How have you been doing lately?
I'm doing well. Many good things have happened recently.
Yeah?
Same here. Really, I feel that my whole life has started to shine after suddenly finding a new direction.
That's good to know.
Oh, tell us everything.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Alright, well, I suppose I should start by saying I've decided to leave the Academia.
Oh?
What?
So you're not going to be a scholar anymore?
It's not that I've given up on being a scholar. Instead, you could say I've found a new identity. I will no longer pursue research like a typical scholar, but I have not completely given up on my relationship to knowledge either.
Yeah?
I can see what you're saying now.
What do you mean?
I plan to leave the Academia and return to teach here in the desert.
Wow, so you want to become a teacher?
Setaria will return to support education here and teach people from the desert. She can't teach everyone on her own, but there are many of us Eremites all over Sumeru. She came to discuss a collaboration with me and hoped that I could bring her ideas to the Eremites.
Okay.
Yes, it's my hope that the Eremites can help me select a group of smart people with the best aptitude for teaching. I'll teach them, and after they've finished learning from me, they can go educate more people. That is the true meaning of education and the spreading of knowledge.
The people
That's
of
nice.
King Deshret suffer from sandstorms, exile, and ignorance. Miss Setaria is more than welcome to come teach here. Her arrival is like a star shining in the desert night.
Yeah?
The stars have always guided caravans, thieves, soldiers, and travelers who get lost in the night. They lead those in the dark out of trouble and back to safety.
Oh, please, where's all of this coming from? I'm starting to feel a little embarrassed.
You deserve these compliments. Mercenaries are accustomed to danger and don't fear death, which is why we recognize extraordinary actions that common people would easily overlook.
Setaria's idea will bring much good to many people.
At first, I feared it was destined to fail. Everyone knows that the Academia doesn't allow scholars to teach in the desert without permission. As you know, all knowledge is under their surveillance and control, and very few desert dwellers are as lucky as me.
Yeah?
But what I heard at that time has been haunting my heart, as if there were lightning bolts constantly bombarding my soul. Setaria, you tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become. Setaria, why haven't you gone home? Never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
Miss.
These words sparked something in me, and I knew that I had to bring something back to my people after going home.
Yeah?
I gathered up the courage to approach the Grand Sage, only to find that he was no longer at the Academia. Lord Sino told me that Azar didn't belong there anymore.
Azar has received much-needed punishment. Though, if you ask me, it may have been too light.
Yeah, we heard.
Lord Sino helped me obtain permission to leave the Academia for the desert, and accompanied me here to discuss collaboration with members of the Eremites. My plan was able to go smoothly thanks to him and Rahman.
You're all doing so much for the desert.
Yeah.
Aside from that, I also have some other business to discuss with Sino.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has allocated many resources to support and develop the desert. I've done some business for her, and part of it required the assistance of the Eremites. I applied for a few batches of educational materials from the Academia, and sent them to several groups in the desert, as instructed by Lesser Lord Kusanali. I believe the people will make good use of them.
That's exactly what the people here need. Physical books and other related items. If it weren't for Sino and Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'm afraid we'd never be able to get our hands on them.
Apart from this, the Academia is also recruiting scholars that are willing to teach in the desert. I'll let you and Setaria know as soon as I have any more news.
Awesome.
We must be persistent about this, and maintain these resources to ensure long-term effectiveness.
This is the first time in hundreds of years we've had a glimmer of hope. I think this may be the turning point for the desert. Remember these words. Here lies our faithful priest, Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
Yeah.
I hope people with wisdom like that priest will rise again among the desert dwellers. Then we'll once again see the wisdom and glory that once shook the world.
Enough about us. Are you here to discuss some business too?
No, not at all. We're actually here on behalf of Nilou.
Yeah.
Nilou wanted to write to everyone, but she wasn't sure where the letters should be sent, so she asked us to come find everyone personally. A celebration feast will be held in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. She hopes that all of you will be able to attend. At the feast, we'll also be celebrating Cyno's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. Although, judging from your appearance, it seems you've already been reinstated. Paimon thought you would only start working for the Academia after the feast.
Celebration? Feast?
Oh, so you really didn't know?
It's the first I've heard of it.
Tainari was right. He really didn't know.
So are we the first to know?
This feast is for you, Cyno. Sounds to me like you'll have to be there.
It's rare to see that kind of expression from Lord Cyno. You must not like feasts very much.
No, not really. But I'll go.
You two are invited as well?
Well, I still have a lot to handle here. Besides, I need to look after Miss Sataria in the desert, so I'll have to pass.
I'm afraid I won't be able to join you. Although, if you'd be so kind, please give a message to Miss Nilou for me.
Yeah?
The message is, I'm sorry for how I treated you before, but now I understand the beauty of your dance. It's like a light shining in the sky. You and the art you symbolize are not only beautiful, but also lively and powerful, so much so that it was prohibited. Please keep dancing, and someday I'll be able to appreciate your art in person.
Okay, we've got all that down.
We'll be sure to give the message to
Our
Nilou.
job here is complete as well.
Nilou.
Oh, Cyno, remember, party's in 2 days. Make sure you're there.
Got it.
Yep. And now, wait for the feast to start 2 days later. Actually, what time is it? I keep being checked. 1900. Okay, I'm sure you claim this. And this. Almost 24 hours. I mean, not almost 24 hours. I mean, almost 48 hours. It's around 47 hours? Yep. Just gonna keep waiting for the time. There we go.
Today's the big day.
I'm on a hush. We're going to the Grand Bazaar. I had to wait 2 whole days studying in one spot. And now let's go. I wonder if it'll be a cutscene. I wonder if Kusanagi will be there. Who knows? Well, those 5 there. Hey guys, I've arrived.
Everybody's already here. Looks like we're the last ones to arrive.
I'm here.
It sounded like he said I'm here, but sometimes said you're here. Good evening.
Well, look who finally decided to show up.
You look like you came here immediately after finishing up some work. I'm very happy to see you here.
But we're not late, are we? It's just that everyone else arrived ahead of time.
I propose that the last one who arrived be put in charge of today's speeches.
Wow.
Nah, there won't be any speeches today.
Oh, really? Well, even better.
Come join us over here. Let's share some great food and drinks, and chat about all sorts of fun things.
Woo.
Everything looks quite good.
Wow, Paimon can't wait! Traveler, just look at all the delicious food here.
The feast celebration has begun. The drinks flowing, the food is delicious, and the venue is beautifully arranged. Everybody eats and drinks before enjoying the performance prepared by Nilou and everyone in the Grand Bazaar. Time passes gradually in the wonderful atmosphere and like the evening, like dream thing.
So
Yeah.
delicious! Oh, this grilled meat tastes amazing!
The food was specially prepared for you by everyone in the Grand Bazaar. And we have gifts that were sent by the residents of Sumeru City when they heard we were holding a feast. Everyone that came said that you saved Sumeru and wanted me to thank you all on their behalf.
Ah, feels kinda nice to be seen as a hero. I could get used to this.
Being a bodyguard is also a hero's job. You've always been amazing, Dehya.
My lady sure has a way with words. Thanks. I'm glad to hear it.
And I'm happy to meet everyone that participated in the great plan.
Don't mention it.
Come to think of it, we've really done something impressive together. It's unbelievable.
Yep.
We owe it to our abilities. And luck.
Really? Why do I remember everybody thinking that luck was against us and feeling like we hardly had a chance of succeeding?
That's how I remember it too.
It's luck that brought us together, and it was luck that let us form a team. Then, it took even more luck for us to formulate a plan and implement it successfully. Moreover,
I guess it's true.
Judging from the results, everything worked out well.
Yeah.
Everyone gave it their all when it mattered most. It was almost like a performance. We took the stage and put on our best show.
True.
Everyone played their part, and thanks to everyone's efforts, the performance was a great success.
True that.
So, would you say we're good actors too?
That's one more talent under our belt.
It's such a blessing that Lesser Lord Kusanali was able to return to power at the Academia.
Yes, even after being abandoned and neglected so many times, she's finally returned.
Return to the Academia, abandoned and neglected.
Lesser Lord Kusanali once used all her power in a great disaster, which resulted in her losing all her wisdom and memories of the past. The Academia basically abandoned her because of it.
So the new, memories of everyone it wasn't Ruka Devata that sacrificed herself and was around. It was Kusanali, but then she basically, from what they know, got globified. Basically lost memories and stuff. And that's why she was locked up.
This should be something everybody should remember. Huh? You look surprised. I didn't say anything wrong, did I?
No, just that
everything you said is correct.
we have different memories. Because we remember, because we're not part of Iron Soul.
Yeah, what's with that face? You knew all of this already.
Don't mind me. My mind was elsewhere.
Even if those two giants of the Academia are here, I still have to say it. Those sages really have some nerve. 500 years ago, Lesser Lord Kusanali used all her power for the people of Sumeru, and what did they do in return?
It seems that after everyone forgot Greater Lord Ruka Devata, the understanding of Sumeru's history also changed. Now everyone believes that Lesser Lord Kusanali has been Sumeru's Archon all along. Maybe I'm the only one in all of Tibet who remembers that Greater Lord Ruka Devata ever existed. As the witnesses of all that happened, I shall respect her choice to keep the secret for her.
If you bite the hand that feeds you, don't act surprised when it turns into a knuckle sandwich, right, Sino?
Perhaps I shouldn't say this, but their treatment of Lesser Lord Kusanali calls for a more severe punishment.
You could simply tell Lesser Lord Kusanali that you wish to have Azar and his accomplices severely punished.
I respect our deity's decision, and won't interfere in any way. While we're on this topic, why didn't you accept the Academia's invitation to become the Grand Sage?
Are you trying to say that I'm fit to be a sage?
Not at all. But every person handling the selection process has said that you are the most suitable candidate to lead the Academia right now.
Why? Because he dethroned Azar from power?
Could you try to put it another way? This is a good thing, yet you're making it sound like I overthrew Azar for my own personal gain.
Yeah.
But seriously though, I always wondered if you had some personal motives behind it.
I did have my own motive, but it had nothing to do with being a sage. If the rules of our nation were suddenly cast by the wayside, then it wouldn't be long until chaos ensued. I had no intention of letting their dreams disrupt my life.
By that, you mean your life working as the Academia's scribe.
Precisely.
Wait, is that all? So, that's the only reason why you joined us and came up with all those plans?
Damn.
It's reason enough.
You've certainly got quite the personality.
You flatter me.
All right then. How about you? You've already resumed work as the General Mahamatra, right?
That's right.
Will you be happy with that life?
It's not about being happy. There are merely a lot of things that I must do.
Even so, keep your spirits up and try to be happy, okay? And try to smile more every day, just like I'm doing now.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
Talk to everyone. Al-haitham first because he's right here.
I seldom participate in such lively gatherings, but the atmosphere here is quite good.
I thought you might find it boring.
No. This gathering today has a unique meaning. The Grand Bazaar is lively because the people here feel happiness from the bottom of their hearts, unlike the farces at the Academia. That happiness is an emotion that'll be forever alien to those bookworms who have driven themselves insane by studying. I seem to have taken both keys when I left the house. Oh well.
Oh. Dehya and Dunya's
My lady, the grilled meat over there is delicious. Have you tried it?
Yes, I also tried some fruit just now. Oh, they're very sweet. What an amazing place to relax. No wonder everybody likes to rest at the Grand Bazaar.
You said it. Oh, look who else is here.
Hey.
Hello. Oh, I'm so happy Nilou invited everybody. Oh, now I have the chance to meet all the heroes.
My pleasure. I'm glad we could come.
Hey, less of that polite chit-chat and more eating and drinking. The feast is about having fun, not stuffy formalities.
It's okay, Dehya. Now, Sino.
The atmosphere here is good, and everything is delicious.
It must be rare to see you at such a lively gathering.
Yeah. I don't often come to such places, but it feels quite good. I have a lot to handle these days.
Yeah?
Otherwise, I could show you around.
It's alright, don't worry about us.
There's always next time. We're friends after all.
True that.
This feast is pretty good. I like it.
Yeah? And now, Nilou.
Ah, there you are, traveler.
Yes.
Well, how is it? Are you enjoying the feast today? If there's anything you're unhappy with, just let me know. I'll be sure to take note of it.
It's great. Thanks for inviting me.
That's good. It's the first time I've ever invited so many exceptional people to one place. I was a little nervous myself. You see, every guest here is quite extraordinary. It's unbelievable that we've got everyone together here. Almost like a fairy tale. Make sure you live it up tonight. I'll be happy as long as you're enjoying yourselves.
We have a message to tell you. You tell Satari's message to Nilou.
I'm honored to have her think of me this way. If I have a chance in the future, I would really like to invite her to one of my performances. I can't explain why, but I just feel elated right now. Thank you.
And now...
Hey, what's wrong? Your head is starting to droop.
Feels I'm about to... I'm starting to feel a little sleepy.
Hey, you can't just fall asleep here. Paimon will go find something delicious for you to eat. You'll wake up once you've put something yummy in your tummy.
Really?
Of course. Just wait here for Paimon.
Okay, Paimon. Is it because I didn't sleep well last night that I feel half sleepy all of a sudden? Or is it because I'm too full? Huh? It seems like someone is there. Is it Kusanali? Everyone's frozen.
It's me.
Yeah, it's Nahida! Nahida, looks like my consciousness is connected to yours again.
Mm-hmm. You may blame me for being a bit too self-indulgent. I was thinking about talking with you, and the next thing I knew, I had made a connection with you. The connection between us is amazing. It's like flora and the fence it grows upon.
Yeah? Is there anything you need from me?
I heard there's an amazing celebration feast today at the Grand Bazaar. I wanted to have a look for myself, so I snuck in. Lately, I've been so busy dealing with all the fallout from recent events, so I really haven't had any free time.
Yeah?
Although you've already helped me with a lot, there's still one more thing I hope you can help me with.
What is it?
Please say thank you to everyone for me.
So that's what this is about. Nahida, it'd be better if you could do that yourself.
Oh, is it not convenient for you to do that for me?
Some things in this world must be done by yourself.
But if I just show up all of a sudden, people will become all quiet and stiff, won't they? What if I end up scaring them and ruining this wonderful feast? That'd be the last thing I want.
It'll be fine. Please don't worry too much.
Let me think about it. Okay.
Nahida's gonna appear! She's gonna see everyone! Have you made up your mind?
Yes, I have.
I hope she appears. That's good. Wait, huh?
You said I should go thank everyone as myself, right? So... I've decided to borrow your body for the time being. Please don't blame me. The flora also climbs up to the fence to get closer to the sky.
Nahida. Then at least promise me you won't say anything weird when you're in my body. And they're all chatting and stuff with each other.
Everyone!
Are you awake now? Paimon was just about to bring you the food.
It's me.
Huh? That voice. Nahida?
Hold up. What's going on?
I didn't expect to have a conversation with the consciousness of Lesser Lord Kusanali in the Grand Bazaar. Interesting. Is this also a part of the feast?
No, of course not. Are you Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Hello, Nilou.
You know who I am?
Yes, I already know every one of you. Nilou, Al-haitham, Dehya, Paimon, and Dunyarzad.
Yeah.
Lesser Lord Kusanali?
I took the liberty of occupying the traveler's body so that I could thank all of you in person. Thank you so much for rescuing me, even if that meant placing your own safety in peril and taking the risk of becoming enemies with the Academia, the sages, the doctor, the Balladeer, and even the entirety of Sumeru. Without you, without any of you, I would have been in a much more difficult situation. Had you not helped me to resolve the crisis, not only I, but Sumeru and even the entirety of Teyvat would have suffered great misfortune. People refer to you as the heroes who managed to rescue a god. I'm quite fond of this name. It not only explains your identities, but also bears witness to your relationship with me. Please, allow me to present to you my most sincere gratitude.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you have done so much for Sumeru, and I didn't even have a chance to do anything for you. You don't have to do this.
Tenure Zod, the suffering you endured during your illness is also proof of you being with me and praying for me. Thank you.
You don't need to be so ceremonious. It's always been my duty to protect you.
This is how the relationship between the Academia and Dendro Archon should be. We just did what was necessary and set things back on the right path.
Yep.
You're an Archon, but you act so humble. You really don't need to be so polite with us.
I'm honored to have been able to take part in this plan. I hoped you liked the dance I dedicated to you.
Thank you, all of you. Thank you so much.
Yep. And now it's going to be back to us, I'm pretty sure. See, just like I said, everybody's happy. Is very happy to meet you.
Yeah.
Nahida shows up for a surprise visit and brings the feast to its climax. Sincere joy flows in the hearts of everyone present. A warm atmosphere of talking and laughter carries on late into the night. And the feast ends on a perfect note. This is a happy ending. We saved Nahida, and it's all done. The next day.
Are you awake? Did you rest well?
I think I slept alright.
After Nahida left, you ate a lot of food. You've become a glutton.
Still nothing compared to Paimon.
That just means you still have a lot to learn from Master Paimon, the Sage of Gluttony.
I don't think that's what you should be proud of.
Since you're awake now, should we go and have a chat with Nahida?
Why not?
She should be in the Academia right about now. If you have any questions, now's your chance to ask.
Yep. Oh, right up here, I'm guessing. I'm guessing we're going to the, yep, the sanctuary. I'm going to obtain the wings that head right back up into the sanctuary, and then that's when we'll wish for Nahida. I love this place though. Look at this design. I love this.
Nahida! Hello, Traveler and Paimon.
Hey, Nahida.
What a fantastic night. I'm still immersed in all the happiness and joy, like a candle floating on water.
Yes?
So are we, and that's why we're here to talk with you.
Is there anything you want to know?
Yes, there's a lot about the Akasha.
After recent events, the Akasha can no longer function as it used to. I've given it some thought, and have decided to shut it down permanently. But this is definitely not a bad thing. Even from the beginning, I've been planning to shut it down.
Yeah.
The Akasha's centralized administration of knowledge has always restrained people's curiosity and curtailed the number of paths available to them. I don't think this is good for Sumeru. Although people may initially feel a little uncomfortable with the loss of the Akasha, they will soon understand that this life is more suitable for them.
Yeah.
And as for the future of Sumeru, I'm preparing to regain control of the Academia. The former sages have received their punishment, but the new sages have yet to be selected. I will oversee the process personally. I hope that the new 6 great sages will be more focused on academics. Sumeru needs such leaders more than ever. The other big issue is the people of King Deshret. All the residents of the desert, in fact. They have been mistreated for far too long.
Yep.
I've already taken some measures to address this. It will take some time to rebuild everything, but no matter if it's culture, friendship, or trust, we will rebuild it.
About what happened after I fell asleep that day.
You mean, what happened after the doctor put you to sleep?
Did he take the notices?
Not exactly. The top-ranked Fatui Harbingers, up to number 3, possess power comparable to that of gods. I was no match for him in that kind of situation. However, in spite of the bad situation, I still managed to make a fair deal with the doctor.
But that means Piero, Dottore, and Colombina are all strong enough to basically, like, almost godlike strength, which is kind of concerning.
I'm sure you remember the entity that changed your fate, the Heavenly Principles.
Yeah?
In fact, the Heavenly Principles has been quiet since the Conria disaster 500 years ago. I used this point as leverage against the doctor. I told him that the Heavenly Principles may be awakened if I destroy the Gnosis. Although it's just a bluff, he still fell for it. I assumed that the Heavenly Principles wouldn't just stand by and let such extensive damage to its laws take place. And as for what I exchanged for the Gnosis, the exchange served as both punishment for the doctor as well as a boon of new knowledge that I couldn't refuse as the God of Wisdom.
About the Balladeer, what happened to him after he face planted?
He's still in a coma. I've hidden him like how one would hide a feather. I know you have many misgivings about him, but as someone who had become a god, he has retained a number of very useful features.
Yeah?
Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him and make sure he doesn't do any evil. In addition, there are still some mysteries left in him. Some things may be very clear from my perspective, but he is still yet to understand them himself. His future will be determined by fate.
Yeah? About Fontaine, the next stop on my journey.
Is that where you're headed next? Fontaine, the nation of justice?
Yes.
As far as I know, that nation operates in a judicial system.
Yeah?
Does their Archon personally judge people?
No, there's a Chief Justice in Fontaine.
Oh.
Generally speaking, the Hydra Archon, Focalor, won't preside over individual trials.
Focalor's confirmed
However,
Hydra Archon.
Even then, Focalor will still make herself present at just about every trial. It seems that she just likes to immerse herself in that sort of atmosphere. As Archon, she still reserves the right to influence the final verdict. Anyway, let's just say she's got, a very unique personality.
Oh? I've got nothing else to say.
Are you sure? Isn't there something else you haven't asked about yet?
Huh? You mean...
About your brother. While you were resting at Gandharvaville, I took some time to perform an Irminsul search for information on your brother.
But we both came from beyond the Sea of Stars. There shouldn't be any information on him in Irminsul.
Yeah! Isn't Irminsul a repository for all the information and memories of Teyvat? So there shouldn't be anything on her or her brother.
This is true in your case. Irminsul indeed does not have any information on you.
In my case.
However, there must be something different about your brother. Because, as it turns out, the world has recorded information on him after all.
This is strange. Why would it not go on us, but on our sibling, on our twin?
What?
Huh?
There's only one possible explanation. He belongs to this world.
Wait, but if our sibling belongs to this world, why don't we? What's up with us? How is that possible? We journeyed the Sea of Stars all our lives until we came here. How can he possibly hail from Teyvat? Things don't add up. Is there something wrong with my memories? Or is it this world that has done something to him?
But nothing about this makes any sense! Wasn't this your first trip to Teyvat?
Do you know what he has been through?
According to the records I was able to access, your sibling suddenly appeared in Conria. After the Conria disaster, he began his journey through the 7 nations of Teyvat.
What if our sibling became the Archon of Conria or the Abyss? That would work out for why his memories have been recorded. Because he would then have a gnosis of like the Abyss or whatever. Maybe Conria is actually an 8th nation with an Archon now.
But just as his journey was about to reach its conclusion, the Irminsul records on him suddenly become fuzzy.
Huh.
What do you mean, Fuzzy? Did something happen to him?
All I know for sure is that somebody, for reasons only they can know, is deliberately obfuscating his fate.
Yeah?
And whoever it is, if they can do that, who knows what else they're capable of.
Could it be related to the Abyss?
But even that wouldn't explain how he somehow comes from this world.
Something else I noticed was that according to these records, the Fatui have not classified your sibling as one of the Descenders.
Descenders?
What's a Descender? Paimon's never heard of it.
Look, I'm sure you must be curious about the information I received from the Fatui in return for my gnosis, right?
Yeah?
A very important part of the intel was about this world's Descenders. External beings, ones that don't belong to this world. Traveler, you are Tevat's 4th Descender.
The 4th? Hold on, what do you mean the 4th?
Huh? So the Fatui count 3 other Descenders before the Traveler, and her brother isn't even one of them?
That's right. My current hypothesis is that the first Descender was likely what we now call the Heavenly Principles.
Yeah, understandable.
As for the other Descenders, I still need to verify their existence. It could take me some time.
Huh.
Paimon's head's about to burst from all this crazy new information.
We've just learned a lot.
Even knowing all this, I'm sure you must still have a lot of unanswered questions. I must say, I truly regret that I can't help you more as the God of Wisdom.
It's okay, Nahida.
There are many questions in my heart as well. I will need some time to go through each one of them.
Same here. I'll need some time to reflect on what you've said.
And soon, you'll also begin your journey anew and depart from Sumeru.
Yes.
I'm very interested in your future. It's a journey that can't be observed or recorded by this world.
I mean, by memories of people, but
like... If ultimate knowledge, then your future will be the ultimate fate.
Paimon's sure glad we got to meet you, Nahida.
Yeah.
The pleasure is all mine. I can't thank you enough. Alright, that's enough talk for today. If you ever miss me, just close your eyes, and maybe I'll appear in your dreams.
Yeah. And that's the Archon quest complete. I can get the Sumeru wings. Oh. World quest? Okay, there's a new world quest. What's that? The silver twig. So that's what we got for this. And of course there's Zudong's letter. So, actually there's a few things we're going to do first. First, vow and armor, go to Tree of Dreams, see if the world, like the level for it has been increased. So that I can, you know, put in all the Dendro sigils I have. Also, I'm actually just going to become solo traveler now, because I don't need the rest of my party for the moment. Yeah, just over here to the traveler, have this as a specific party setup. And down here. And of course it's in the real world, not the dream world at the moment. Crystal Fly. Alright. Offer. Damn, we can't. I thought we'd be able to get even higher. Damn. That's kind of sad. Alright, well I guess we're gonna go to back here to level up the get the last world quest thing ticked off that I need to and get Sumeru wings. And here it is. Level 10. And now, actually, I'm not sure if it's this dressing room. Wind glider. The wings of the forest. And I think Kola is the only other Dendro character I have. The wrong thing, I have to click this. Alright, now we have the new Sumu wings. We can now head over here. Alright, this is going to be the last thing I'll be doing. Heading over to Sanctuary. Alright. It's almost 7, so I'm not doing the Nahida Story Quest. Because that will take too long to do. Yep. So let's enter the Sanctuary. And actually, before I head down to the mill, I'll do the test run, and then I will wish for Nahida. So I haven't even done the test run yet. So over here. Test run, Nahida! Woo! I'm just 4 stars it will have. Okay, those 3.
Sharing my knowledge. Hey. Nice and spicy. Eat this.
Try not to enjoy this too.
Yep.
Grow, grow, grow. The Temple of Wisdom. I'll protect us. Committed to memory. Yeah. Sharing my knowledge. Hey,
Burning is pretty good. And now that his test trial is done, I actually enjoy how Nahida's playstyle is. Let me obtain these. And I will have to go there, which is why I said teleport point up there, because I saw where it would be. I'll have to go there, but I'm not gonna do that on stream. And don't worry, I do have a lot of resin to use for it. So yeah, that'll be fun. Right, actually, quickly, achievements. Reach reputation 10, completed. Now shop. Right, 2 more wishes. So in total, if I open up this again, I have 147 for Nahida. Alright, let's do 110. But keep in mind, I'm on 0 pity before I do any of this. So this is 10 pity. And it's a bow anyway. So, 10. Another 10. I'm going to skip all of 10. Ayo, double racer. Alright, another temple. Yep. Jeez, how many razors am I getting? That's already 3. And another 4-star. Okay, quickly, before I continue, Razor, where are you, Razor? That's all. That's all Betty's. Jeez. Thank you for C6, Razor. And now it's Bennett. Thank you. Thank you so much for this. Still 4 stars, and that's another bow. Alright. Another 10-4. And now it's Noel. So I'm actually going to count quickly how much I did. Okay, so I started on 147. I've done 70 wishes. Okay, so next temple should definitely be 5-star. And 5-star, here it is. Come on, I was on 0 pity, and I was on 50-50. I got Tainari. Wrong Dendro. I'm gonna have to use all my wishes, aren't I? Thank you for another razor. Well, at least I got a new character. And now I'll use... Oh, actually, I'll wait until I run out of wishes before I use them. Or until I get Nahida, of course. This is the most amount of Oh, early 5-star. Okay, that was early. That was an early 5-star. I'll still turn all of them into the wishes. Nahida! I got Nahida. I can just skip the rest of it. I can wear another razor, please. And now I can turn all of the. I got 8 new wishes. It's actually how many? I got 45 after wishing for Nahida. Yep. Nahida! And I've now also got Tainari.
Enshroud!
This might hurt a little.
Yep, and the other thing is I have set up stuff for her, so I'm gonna quickly go to, I guess, this and sort of for what Barbara has. I put all the stuff for Nahida on Barbara. And now I have obtained 2 out of the out of all the Archons. 2 out of 4 so far. Where's Barbara's? There it is. Yep. And here. The 2-piece, a 2-piece, and a off-piece. And then story, voiceovers. Yep. The Balladeer. Actually, looking at here, I don't see anything about the other Archons. Huh. I mean, I see the 7. But I guess it's the thing about the other Archons. Let me quickly get rid of that. Voiceovers.
I admire her humility. It is a sign of true wisdom. With the power she holds, Buer is capable of doing many things beyond our wildest imaginations. And yet, she uses her power only to right wrongs and to protect. She is a truly gentle god.
I agree. I 100% agree. Alright, well, next, time to enable the wings. You know, for both Tainari and Nahida, you know. I kind of find it funny how I got to sort 2 Dendro characters. I'm just glad out of anybody I got him, because he's the only one I did not have. Alright, and yeah, they learned mastery. Just checking. I'm going to need a verse.
I'm getting smarter.
Oh, but I'm going to need to verse the Dendro Hyperspace so much. Luckily, I've got like enough, I think, to go up to level 90 her. I cannot do it again because I need this swap. Woo. Which I'll of course do off camera. I got 1 wish there which I'll use because I don't save those wishes.
I'm getting smarter.
Yep. It's just a weapon anyway, because I know my last one was
What they say is true. You have
my last oh, what's the word? I forgot.
Adventure team,
oh yeah.
assemble!
My last character on there was a 4-star. Oh hey. I'm just happy I managed to get finally Noel C6. I wanted that a long time ago.
see the world for yourself to appreciate how beautiful it is.
Yep, and then also this level 3, and in here, as you can see, I will unlock this tomorrow because I'll most likely live stream tomorrow doing the Nahida Story Quest. It is already 7 PM, so I don't want to stream any longer. So thank you guys for watching this live stream, or depending on if you watch it as a video. I will see all of you next time. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. And check out my Twitters, my Red Panda YouTube, because I am slowly starting to upload roleplay videos again on there. So there's more content on there that you can enjoy. And join my Discord, links in the description for all of those things. And I will see you in the next live stream. And now I have Nahida. As I said in the title, I will adopt Nahida. Yeah. And now it's paused because I'm no longer on Genshin itself, I'm on the OBS. I'll see all of you in the next stream. Bye.